Welcome to the Costream. So exciting. Everything's exciting.
The most exciting.
Yes. And I suppose since you don't know what a shiny hunt is, I should explain that. Why is my camera so fuzzy? My camera just has like an uwu dream filter on it. What is going on?
Ooh, woo.
Uwu.
I can't hear my in-game audio. Oh no.
Oh no. That's a problem.
Always the worst. It happens every time I have to reset my Elgato and I don't know why. But
Oh, that's fun.
it's just my life.
It's okay. I'm gonna probably put on some tunes in the background as well, just on low volume.
Right on.
Because I never have my game audio on because I'm a loser. That's not why.
No.
But right now, everybody can see in the corner over there, I think, we have what I'm hunting because I know, because I'm the best. I know what I'm hunting.
I have no idea.
Yeah. So, yeah, let's explain what a shiny hunt is. So, you know what a shiny Pokemon is, obviously.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, so what you do for this method that we're going to be doing, we're going to be doing what's called an encounter method. Because you're not still not that far in the game, right?
No, not at all. I said I was gonna grind and then I didn't.
Yeah. So that's the easiest. That's the easiest method. If you don't have like eggs or anything yet, or access to like a breeding facility, that's the easiest way to do it. So basically, encounter method is just you get to a certain number of encounters with a Pokemon, defeating it or catching it, and then as that amount rises, the more that rises up, the more chance the higher the chance you have of getting a shiny Pokemon. So I will be doing encounters for Nickit, which is a Route 1, yes, which is a Route 1 Pokemon, or Route 5, I forget. Very early on Pokemon, easy to find. So that's what I'm doing. So yeah, pretty easy to figure out. A couple things. This game is really nice, in that you do not have to worry about how many people, encountering the Pokemon the same time in a row. It doesn't mess up because it only counts the amount of times you've encountered the Pokemon as a whole. It doesn't matter if you accidentally run into a Rookidee or something like that. You have the same chance of getting a shiny as long as you keep running into that Pokemon, a lot. I didn't explain that very well, but
I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
Though.
Yeah, so
I know a little bit about it from Pokemon Let's Go, which is a lot easier to shiny hunt in.
Yes, because you can see the shiny. But, yeah.
Yeah.
So that actually has pretty much the same sort of thing with encounters. It just counts your. I mean, I could be wrong because I haven't shiny hunted in Let's Go, but I'm pretty sure it works the same as far as encounter tables, where it's just the amount of time that you encounter the Pokemon, as opposed to encountering the same Pokemon many times in a row.
Right.
Just some school kid.
Nora
Hi.
said that she would join us, but she would win.
So. Well, that is some fighting words there. For sure.
Them's fighting words.
Oh yes. Yeah. So I picked a Pokemon that was going to be close to the beginning of the game. Which I don't know. I've wanted to hunt Nickit for a while. And I know you can encounter Nickits pretty early on in the game, so
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think I
Also,
already have one.
yeah, yeah, you do. Because they're a Route 1, Route 5 encounter. So they are pretty easy to find straight off the bat. Um, I'm trying to find Route 5 and I do not remember where I'm going. This is Route 5. Okay. Um, this is Route 2. Okay. Why am I thinking Route 5? Route 2 I think is what I want because I think I can catch Nickit here. Can I? Are they above world spawn or are they a question mark spawn?
I think they're above world,
Yeah, that's
if
what I
I
thought.
remember correctly.
I know they're also in the wild area, so I could go somewhere in the wild area if I want to. I think they're in the wild area. I could be wrong about that. Hi, how are you? I'm good. Thanks for asking. All right.
So, question.
Yes.
Just what do you normally do? Do you just like run out of the battles if they're not shiny, or do you have to beat them?
You have to beat them. Have you started?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do Dust Skull.
All
I
right,
think that's
awesome.
what I'm gonna do.
I'm still freaking looking for Nickets. Oh my god. Is that a Nicket?
Hello. Romeo, it's okay. You don't sound creepy.
There, that's a Nicket. All right, we found one. All right.
Diet Coke.
Yeah, I was gonna. So if you've encountered Duskulls before, because I was gonna say I'll give you a chance. I'll look for. Man, you are like ahead of me. I was like, listen, we'll count it down and then start. But you are like fully like in already. But no, what I was going to say was I'll check my encounters for Nickit so I can see how many I've encountered so far. And then you can get up to that number if you don't have that many already. But since you're ready to go, all right, I've started my encounters. We have encounter 2 right here.
Okay, awesome.
I got a Nickit. We're getting all girls. Also,
Ooh, Needy. Nora's gonna join us.
Yay! All right. Ask her what she's hunting. What are you hunting, Nora?
Yeah. What are you gonna hunt for, Nora?
Yeah, encounters. I don't think I've found an encounter shiny in this game. I mean, I haven't tried very hard, either. But I have not found an encounter shiny in this game. I hatched a shiny in this game. Because Masuda method is the other way to get shinies in this game.
Which is the breeding method, right?
Yes. So that one where you need a foreign Pokemon. Shit. Ran into a Rickety. So that one you need a foreign Ditto, or another foreign Pokemon, and the Pokemon that you're breeding. So that makes the shiny chance go up. There we go. There's Nickit. Hello, baby boy. How are you? Also,
you can totally join. We'll see who gets the shiny first. You'll have to tell us what you're gonna do for the shiny hunt.
Yes, like, absolutely.
Which Pokemon you pick.
Absolutely.
I think I picked too hard of a Pokemon for where I'm at.
That'll happen.
I think I did.
Yeah, I think Nicket's encounter rate is actually pretty low in this area, but that's okay.
More like I don't really have something super great to fight a ghost Pokemon with, so I should have thought ahead here.
Oop. Gotta have a dark type. That's all. Do you not have a dark type?
I have a dark type, but not with many dark type moves. Like I have my Corviknight or whatever. Or whatever the second evolution is, but they've only got one dark type move right now.
Oh. Sucks to be you.
Romeo said that they only play like Pokemon Emerald, Ruby, and Sapphire. those are good.
Yeah.
Those are good games. I like them. I stopped a playthrough of Sapphire that I was doing. I'm on like the last gym and I just like stopped. That was like 4 months ago.
I'm seeing more Nickit in this patch. I lost track already of how many I've encountered. That's okay. I'll be able to look at the total number at the end. Because the Pokedex now keeps track of that for you.
Oh, dude, that's nice.
Mm-hmm.
And this might be a very brave thing to say, but if by chance somebody gets, like, between you and me, gets a shiny super, super quick, and this is over fairly fast, we can always play something else together.
Yeah, exactly. So. We can do Mario Kart or whatever.
Yeah,
but
this might take a long time, though.
Yeah, shiny hunts take forever. And I do not have a shiny charm, and you do not have a shiny charm, so... No. I think our odds of getting a shiny within the first hour of streaming, I would say, are very low.
Good.
No. Yeah. We would have to be extremely lucky.
Yeah. Alex said that they are going to be going after Dreadnought. I think that is a fantastic choice.
Yes, I agree. I actually like that shiny a lot. Where are the Nickits? There you are, baby. Oh, shit. I ran into
I don't even know what their shiny looks like for Dreadnought.
I believe it's green and brown, I believe. It looks more like a normal turtle, as I recall.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Instead of, like, the blue.
Yeah.
How was your Thanksgiving, by the way?
Does
your family celebrate?
Yes. So we had like a small, just our household gathering, which is mostly how it is, except, oh shoot, I just like spilled my water everywhere. That was embarrassing. Thankfully not into anything important, I don't think. I think everything's fine. It's just now my desk is wet. But no, we did, just like a small household, sort of thing. Which is not too different to how I normally celebrate Thanksgiving, because, like, we don't go to, like, extended family or anything. We just kind of hang out at home, and usually my little cousin comes over, and my uncle and aunt. But we didn't do that this year, because of COVID. So, it's just, COVID. So, yeah, we have, just have that. But it was fine. We had fun. I like don't like any Thanksgiving foods. So I just like, so I was actually like kind of hungry by the end, but that's alright. I had like my own food, like a grilled cheese at the end of the night, so that was...
Ooh, but grilled cheese is so good, though.
I know, grilled cheese is so yummy.
I have changed my mind. I'm doing gossifleur instead, because I think that will probably work out better for me.
Yeah. Yeah, you picked an easier one?
Yeah.
Gossifleur is a very pretty
Gossifleur is really cute.
Yes, so. I really love Gossifleur's shiny, that's for sure.
Oh, I don't know what the shiny looks like, so surprise for me if I find it.
Yeah. Just gotta be on the lookout for those sparkles. Because this game, true. I know you can have... I mean, sorry, go ahead.
Is the coloring fairly different for Gossifleur?
Yes. Like, strikingly different.
Okay.
I believe
so I should be able to tell right away.
Yeah, I believe it's pink and blue.
Oh my god!
Yeah, Gossifleur shiny is really awesome. Also, I wonder if, I wonder, considering you know that I'm currently obsessed with Sly Cooper, if you can guess why I'm hunting Nickit. Considering its... considering its shiny colors are silver and blue.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Yep. But, yeah, I don't like the shiny Thievul as much, so I think, Sly is gonna stay a little baby Nickit forever, but that is okay with me. We are not hunting for competitive Pokemon. We are hunting for babies.
We are hunting for cute Pokemon.
Yes. Cute is the only thing that matters.
My husband says that all the time. He's like, the best Pokemon is a cute Pokemon, and that's why Squirtle is the best.
Well, that's true.
Squirtle's cute, but Squirtle's not my favorite Pokemon.
No, what is your favorite Pokemon?
Snubble.
Aww, that's such a cute one.
I love Snubble. Yeah.
That is a cute one.
Plus, now he's a fairy type. Well, they, I should say, because
yeah, it.
Yeah. No, their gender. But yeah, I really, really, really like Snubble. I actually have a Build-A-Bear of Snubble.
Oh, that is so cute. Snubble's shiny is like really pretty as well. It's like a pastel. It's like a pastel blue and pink.
Cute.
Yeah, so it's a lovely shiny for sure.
I'm hoping trainer encounters don't count, right?
No. So okay. No encounter counts towards your total except the Pokemon that you're encountering.
Right on.
So okay, any sort of interruptions don't matter. All you have to do is battle and kill the Pokemon. That's it.
Today, my friend asked me if I wanted to go biking, and I was confused because he asked it from me, a kid who plays Destiny 2 and Rocket League 24/7. What? Yeah, that's a mood, Romeo. That's a mood. Anytime someone's like, "Hey, you want to go exercise?" I'm like, "Do you know who I am?"
Yeah. Yeah, that's a mood for sure. Where the frick are all the Nickets, dude?
Oh, I should have your chat up so I can respond to people in your chat.
Nobody's here, so don't worry about it. But yeah, I have you open in another tab, so if anybody says anything to me, then I'll be able to take a look at it.
Right on. Oh, and don't forget, guys, normally Sylvie's my mod.
Yes, so any nonsense will not be tolerated. And Avery is a mod in my channel now, so.
True, but normally you're the one that gives all of my friends the shout-out. So
oh, yeah.
go give Sylvie a follow, guys. I just gave it shout-out.
Thank you. Yeah, I should do that too while I'm...
type it up myself and everything.
Nice. Always good. Always good. Where the fuck are the Nickets, dude? You little baby foxes, where are you? I love you. All I want is to hug you. And be your friend. Actually, I want to beat you unless you're shiny. It's okay. I do feel bad, like, waltzing in here with my level 80 Linoon. Hey, thanks for the follow, ya boy Alex. Thanks so much.
Romeo said that they only go outside when their parents force them to. Same.
That's a mood. For sure.
Especially, like, as the pandemic wears on, the more and more introverted I am, and I think it's just because I'm allowed to be more introverted.
Yeah, I thought of that. Hey, Romeo! Thanks for the follow. Appreciate ya. Alright, yeah, no, I actually told my friend the other day, I was like, it is, like, before the pandemic hit, I was kind of bad at socializing. Now, I'm sure that I'm bad at socializing. Like, that is how bad.
I'm decent at it, like, when I have to do it. It's just more, like, my friends will ask me to hang out or whatever. And I say friends like I have multiple. My one friend will ask me. No, I just don't like to have a big circle of friends. But she'll ask me to hang out, and I'm like, or I could, like, stay home and play video games. I don't.
There we go. Thank you. Yeah, that is true. I don't have a lot of friends who live near me, so all my friends are, like, on the internet, so I get all of my socialization from the interwebs. I'm gonna have to switch out Licorice soon. She's running out of PP in her attacks.
Do you know what PP stands for? Is it just power points, or what?
I think so. I'm not sure, honestly. It's just a thing. Wait, do I have a Pokemon
Nora's gonna do Diglett instead.
Ooh. Do I have a Pokemon with False Swipe is the question. Because if I had a Pokemon with False Swipe, that would be the most ideal. Considering I'm hunting level 6s. Actually, you know what? It doesn't matter, because I could use a Quick Ball or an Ultra Ball or something like that. Hell, I could use a Master Ball. I have one.
Thanks for coming by, Romeo. Oh, posture check. Much appreciated.
Oh no, there was a fucking Rookity. I'm gonna have 1,000 Rookity just like littering this thing just because I keep tripping over them. Ooh, that's the worst. But there was a Nickit over there, so I just gotta run to the Nickit. Also,
so
if anybody's
cute.
hanging
over,
I
just wish Thievul looked better. Nickit's so cute. I just wish Thievul looked better.
Yeah, I'm using Thievul was my starter for my token run for Shield, so I have a lot of affection for Thievul now. Okay. I think he looks cool. I think he looks like a gentleman thief. Here's what I actually wish. I actually wish the Pokemon itself was better. I wish it had better stats. I wish it was more viable competitively, because it's a cool Pokemon! I mean, the little dude, little Nickit, after it attacks, it swipes its tail across the ground so it erases its footprints. That's adorable! That is pretty cute. But the Pokemon is trash, and that's what's sad. It's like they went from making Greninja, which was an amazing Pokemon, to deciding that no new Pokemon should be good ever. Which is really annoying, because that means the competitive scene is just filled with Pokemon from previous gens, which is really annoying. In my opinion. That makes it no fun. I know, that's why, it's like the part of the fun is you want to use the new Pokemon. Well, you want to learn their skill set, their move set, and whatever. Yeah. That's kind of the whole point of a new Pokemon game coming out. If I wanted to play the old gens, then I would play an old gen game. Exactly. So, yeah, boy, Alex is switching to Duskull instead. We're just all swapping around Pokemon. Yeah. I'm the only one who has, stayed at Nickit the entire time. Hey, I am the one who is dedicated. Okay, you're sticking with Gossifleur. Sorry, I'm cleaning my webcam to see if this makes it look better. No, it didn't. I don't know why my webcam just has, ooh, dreaminess. Alright, that's a little bit better. Switch my webcam up a little bit. Okay, there we go. Alright, we got another normal baby. And then I think I gotta put licorice in the box. I have already killed many a Gossifleur. Oh yeah, that'll happen. I wonder how many my total encounters for Nickit are, because I don't think I had a lot even before I started this. So I'm curious to know how many total encounters I have. Alright, one more, because I see it. Maybe ran into Gossifleur once before doing this hunt, so it should be pretty accurate. Yeah. Yeah, mine I've had the whole game to go through. So. Because I'm playing on, I could have played on my, my Shield, thing, which probably would have made it more fair, but I figured I'd want access to as many Pokemon as possible. Right. Just to switch them out so I didn't have to keep running to the Pokemon Center. Of course, you're at that disadvantage, so. It won't be too bad, though, because for Gossifleur, being a fairy grass type, well, I think fairy type and grass type, I'm not sure. I have a few Pokemon that are pretty effective, so it shouldn't be too bad. That's good. Pokemans! Hello, Thor. How you doing? Nora encountered a level 60 Duskull. Damn. Oh, damn. Well, I have a little baby Nickit in my boxes. That's cute. Where the frick is my, where the frick is Cinderace? Do I have her? All yours are level 100 and legendary. I restarted my Pokemon save file and then just,
didn't do anything with it.
Yeah, she. Yep, that sounds about right.
Well, yeah, because the last time I played Pokemon was the last time I played it with you, which was, I don't even know how long ago.
So long. It was very long ago.
Yeah.
But I would love to see you stream Pokemon more, honestly.
I like Pokemon. I don't know why I don't stream it more often. I've been on the whole like farming simulation kick, I guess. Like Animal Crossing, Life Sim, Farm Sim games are just like where
I got you. Wow, this Drizzile has not evolved yet. So we're just gonna hang out. I'm just gonna let it hang out in my party. I've got Band-Aid, my lovely trusty starter. I'd be doing you. We're doing great. We're doing a shiny hunt. Shiny race. I'll have to do another shout out for Avery so that you can go leave a lurk on her stream, Thor.
Level 93. So little. So few levels.
So few levels, so little time.
Right.
Trying to mess around with Blender and do 3D modeling and animation. Ooh, nice. Good for you, dude. Alright, let me do... Oh, come on, Google Chrome. Alright, well, that's gonna sit and spin for a little bit, so we're just gonna wait.
Live its life for a little while.
Yeah, let it do its thing for a bit. Also, let me know how the music level is. I'm trying not to blast out Avery's ears because I only got one speaker for everything.
No, you're doing okay.
Okay, yeah, I just want to make sure it's kind of decent for stream as well. I know it's kind of low, but it's in the background. We're fine. I picked a tough patch of grass to go to because I don't have a big patch. There we go. I nick it. Because I have to keep running between like 3 different grass patches. A rip. Alright, there we go.
Anyone want to trade? Definitely not me, because I have nothing good to give you,
yeah.
Alex. I have absolutely nothing good to give you.
Yeah. I don't I don't usually trade Pokemon with strangers either. It's because I never really know what I'm getting from somebody else. I prefer kind of trading with friends, because then at least I know, like, you know, the Pokemon that I'm getting either has, like, decent IVs or isn't fake or whatever. Things like that.
Or, you know, you trade good Pokemon to me because I'm a mooch.
Yeah. No, yeah, well, yeah, I trade good Pokemon to you because, like, it's not... Well, I mean, to be fair, I am greedy with my shinies. So, like, unless I had, like, a spare shiny, which I do have a couple of, like, ones that somewhere, I'm sure, that are sitting in my boxes, but, like, I am greedy as fuck with my shinies. I do not give away shinies for free, but, like, you know, if it's
that's totally fair, though. Yeah. Because they're hard to either encounter or breed, so why would you just give it away?
Yeah, so I'm stingy with my shinies, but I'll be generous for everything else. Like, you know, because to me, like, it's like, you know, because with most things, it's like I could breed. If I were gonna give you like a competitive bred Pokemon, it's like I could breed another one. I could catch another one. If it's a you know, whatever, HA egg moves, whatever, I can breed another one. It's so much easier to...
I don't even know how to go about that.
I mean, yeah, well, like, well, that's what I was gonna do, because I was gonna ask you for Christmas if you wanted me to breed you anything. Yeah, because I can do it all. I can do egg moves. I can do hint ability. I can do, and I have the hint ability of all the starters now too, so I can give you a set of those if you want.
Oh man, I wouldn't even know. I would, if you were gonna breed me anything, I would literally just say something cool.
Okay. Well, I could do that.
I am not a picky person. Let me tell you.
Well, I could do that. I'll do that. I'll give you What? Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say. So I'm working on that platypus. You know.
Yes.
He is really starting to look like a fat potato. I stuffed him last night, and I just need to make his arms, and he's looking real stupid, and I love it.
That's so cute. I love that. You have to show stream when you're done. You have to.
I will. Yes. I promise.
Yes. Oh yes, I'm excited.
26 Duskull so far, Alex. We're getting somewhere.
Wow.
Progress is being made.
Yeah,
I wonder how many Gossifleur I've encountered.
I meant to check my decks. I want to see. Alright, where's my Nickets? Nicky. I'm just curious how many I've encountered on a whole. I am a perfect 10. I just found it.
Oh, there we go. Is it up at the top? Is the gray 34. Circle with the number next to it how many times you've encountered it?
No. If you click on the Pokemon in your decks, it'll say number battled. And I have battled 34 of Nickit. But that's in total.
Oh, number battled 19. There we go.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm just blind.
It's fine. We stand blindness.
We stand.
You're
dying, Nora? What?
Oh no! Don't die, Nora! We need you!
Please don't go, Nora!
No! There's so much to live for. Oh my god. I'll be so excited if I get this guy. I fully do not expect it to happen this stream. I fully expect us to be shiny racing for a couple of Costreams. If it's even like something interesting. I don't know. It's just like I would never really do this. I would never do encounter shiny hunting like just by myself. Right. I've done Masuda method shinies by myself, but I've never done encounter shinies by myself. Because it's just boring, because all you're doing is just encountering the same Pokemon over and over again. So it's no fun if you don't have somebody to hang out with.
Exactly. If you don't have someone to talk to, then it's super boring. And you have nothing, like, it feels like you're not really doing anything.
Yeah.
Nora said that she can only battle 2 Diglets and then she has to refresh the route. Oof. That sucks.
Yeah. That is a bad time. This game is supposed to have, like, it's I don't think it works like this, but supposedly the more of the same Pokemon you encounter in a row, the more of them appear. Sometimes it works better than others. I have seen it work really well with already popular spawns. Like, I have fucking Ricketies everywhere because I've run into 1,000 of them. But I am having trouble finding Nickets. And if that was true, I would be seeing at least 2 in every patch of grass.
Yeah, I think I picked a pretty decent route and Pokemon for the shiny hunt because she's showing up fairly regularly.
Yeah, so. I know. I know what route you're on. It's the one that's right across the bridge, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. So I know the exact route you're on. That is a good one for Gossifleur. I don't think there are any good routes for Nickit. There's good routes for Thievul, but I don't think there's any good routes for Nickit.
Why you gotta be difficult, Nickit? Why you gotta be like that?
Because he's a shy boy.
Yeah.
Because it's fucking Sly
so
Cooper. He's not gonna.
Shy.
Yeah. Because it's Sly Cooper. He's not gonna be called by the cops. That doesn't happen.
He's a little phantom thief.
Yeah. I love, like, why am I making all the Sly Cooper references? You don't even know that much about it, probably.
Because Sly Cooper is important.
Yes, that is true. Thank you for forgiving my hyper focus.
Dude, literally all Nathan has heard about this week is different crochet methods and the different yarns I like, so I can very much relate.
Nice.
I think he is ready to shoot himself. It's like, I could not have picked a hobby that is, like, less interesting to him.
That's amazing.
Well, like, he thinks the end products are cool, but he's like, yeah, double crochet.
Yeah. That's that one, right? Yeah.
Yep.
See, I'm fine. I love listening to people, like, talk about stuff they're passionate about. It's just, like, I have a problem with myself if I talk too much about stuff that I'm interested in. Because then I'm like, oh my god, why am I talking about this and no one gives a shit? But yet, I will happily, like, if you wanted to, like, ramble on about crochet, I would happily listen to you. Because I just love hearing people be passionate about stuff.
I think that's sweet. I think it's because, like, you're normally more self-aware, so you're like, oh man, I don't want to, like, ramble on about shit and then, like, have everyone be disinterested or whatever.
Yeah.
You know?
That is probably true.
Yeah. Nora has a charm, so I no longer feel bad for her.
Yeah, if you got the shiny charm, you are disqualified.
Yeah.
You will have an easier time if you have the charm. Yeah. Especially in this game.
Bad for you that Diglett won't show up because you have a shiny charm.
Yeah, you have a shiny charm. Try the breeding method, you will get one.
How do you get the shiny charm?
You complete the dex, and then you get it from some guy in a hotel room. I was going for the shiny charm for a while. But then I had a shiny pop out when I was breeding randomly after 3 eggs. So, yeah. And I was not trying. I was breeding competitive, and shiny popped out the day before my birthday, like January 12th. I had that shiny pop out. He was my, he's the gift that pops up when you follow. When you follow me or subscribe or anything. He's a shiny, cottony. His name is Little Lamb because he's docile.
Oh, yeah. That's so cute.
Oh no, he's not docile, he's gentle. That's why I was like, yes, his name will be Little Lamb because he is gentle. Gentle like a little lamb. And, I love him. He's level 100 and, has full affection, and I adore him.
And now, hopefully, you can take him over to the next game that comes out, and they don't pull this dex shit.
I hope so.
I mean, now it's getting better.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we'll get another Pokemon game until the next console. I think they're investing pretty hard in Sword and Shield. Especially like with the DLC and stuff. So
I almost hope that we don't get another Pokemon game.
I don't want another one. I honestly don't want another one because it's just gonna be more shitty than this one. And like I just want to say, to be fair, I love this game. I want to make that clear that I love this game. I have my problems with it, but overall I enjoyed it. My main problems are actually with the DLC itself. I find the DLC to be kind of stupid, especially Crown Tundra.
Yeah?
Yes, because the thing with Crown Tundra is that they give you two new legendaries. The Regieleki and Regidrago, I believe, are their names, and you can only catch one per game per DLC. So that means you have to have both games and have paid for both games as DLC. if you want both Regielekis. Or, well, Reggies. New Reggies, I should say. Which is dumb. um, and the reason why I think it's dumb and stupid and obviously a cash grab is because in previous games, in previous, if a legendary was in the game, that meant you were able to catch it. Like, barring the version exclusives, because I don't have a problem with the fact that, like, Dialga and Palkia came with, like, different ones, and, like, what is this game? Zacian and Zamazenta were, like, version exclusive ones, and you could only catch one per game, and that's fine. Like, I understand that. I understand, like, the version exclusive, like, but if I am able to encounter both Regidrago and Regieleki, I should be able to catch both of them, and that is not that is like not an like a unreasonable expectation considering other Pokemon games have been that way. But yet with this game, you have to have both DLCs, like both games, both DLCs in order to get both Pokemon or trade for it, which is stupid.
Agreed.
Like that's obviously a cash grab.
No, and honestly, I think, by the way, Nora said that there's rumors of a Diamond and Pearl remake, which would actually be kind of sick. But yes. I think that even the version, like having two versions of the game is kind of a cash grab. Like, I know it's been a thing since the 90s, but honestly, the only differences, for the most part, are Pokemon. And it's just a little frustrating that, like, you have to spend $120 to get the full decks.
Yeah. The dex cut was kind of annoying, I will admit. And see, the thing with the DLC when it was first announced, I was like, okay, this is fine because I have to catch up with my chat too. I'm aware that people are chatting. I'm so sorry. I will catch up to you guys in a minute. But the thing with the DLCs is that when they were first announced, I was so excited because I was like, we're getting two possible new Pokemon games for $30, or at least we're getting like one Pokemon game for $30. Like even if it was like, like even half a game. But the problem is it's not half a game. The problem is it's a quarter of a game with the dex back. Because what I would have loved to see out of the DLC was more original Pokemon. I would have loved to see, or even, if they're not even going to do that, more Galar, versions of Pokemon. Like, they have, like, the Galar version of Slowpoke, for example. Mm-hmm. That's a great example of a Galar region Pokemon that also came back as its normal form. So I would have loved to see that. I would have loved to see, like, Ice-type Nidoran and Nidorina, who came back with the what is it called? Crown Tundra DLC. I would have loved to see, I don't know, just, like, more, like, individual Pokemon in the wild. And I would have loved to see a different structure for the DLCs as well. The other thing that I really hated about the DLC is that you don't get to, like, choose a starter again and, like, start from the beginning. You're kind of already expected to have a full team, which I guess is, like, fine because you've been through the game already. But I would have loved to, like, start from scratch with that game. I would have loved to, like, have a new team and, like, go on an adventure with, like, a whole new Pokemon, like, I would have loved it if you had, because they give you in the DLC in Isle of Armor, they give you a Kanto starter that has the ability to Gigantamax, and they give it to you as a little Pokemon so you can raise it up to its full potential, which is really cool. But that Pokemon is, like, level 10, so unless you have experience candies, that to spare, you can't use that Pokemon at all, which is very disappointing. So I would have loved to just, like, have that as like the starter and say, like, you can't bring any, or, like, you can only bring Pokemon of a certain level into this area. You know, like, I would have been fine with that. I think people would have complained about it, but I would have been fine with that. I would have loved to have that, like, new team sort of experience all over again from the beginning. So that was very disappointing about the DLC.
Yeah. Yeah,
And
I haven't invested in the DLC, one, because I need to, like, recomplete the game.
yeah.
But two, like, it just, I really enjoyed Sword. I really, really did. I had a good time with it. I beat it in, like, one weekend. But it's frustrating to me that Pokemon, I just feel like they obviously don't care as much about the games as they once did.
Yeah.
Like, that is very apparent.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the thing about the DLC is that I'm very torn because I think the DLC is fun. Like, I had a fun time in that, like, little adventure. Like, it was kind of like, you know, like a first, I don't know, like the first quarter of a Pokemon game. Like, it was kind of fun for what it was. Isle of Armor was kind of fun for what it was. It's just, they really did just, like lose all of my good faith with the way Crown Tundra happened. Yeah. Just like I had no more good faith for it. I was just like, why not? Why? It was literally like the same problem with like Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. That disaster where they decided the only thing we're going to change about the game is you get a new legendary and that's it. And that was that was like a 30 or something, 40 or 40 something dollar game.
$30 for a new 3DS game.
Yep, where you get a where the only thing you get is a new legendary. That's it. Mm-hmm. So fun.
Great.
Yep. All right, I have to catch up on my chat.
Right on. Thanks for the posture check, Alex.
I mean, you and I have the whole I don't understand your thing, but I respect your enthusiasm for it. Yeah, Thor, that's true. But you and I have also known each other for like, what is it, over 4 years now. What is it, like 5 or 6 years now we've known each other? So I feel more comfortable with you. It's just like, I only just met Avery. I feel more comfortable with people that I've known for a long time because I feel like I know their boundaries. It's just I get nervous around people that I want to impress, like Avery.
You already impressed me, Sylvie. You don't gotta worry about a thing.
Aw, shucks. Make me blush, jeez. Get you that Kung Fu Bear. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, the new legendary. That's nice. Yes, that was a cool, Urshifu was a cool addition. Well, yeah, that's what game companies do now that they know they can get away with it. Yeah, that's a shame. That is really a shame. I wish it wasn't that way, but that is the way that it is. Hey, Mama Sylvie. Hello, Bubbles. Welcome back to the chat. I like how Galar Meowth looks like, it just looks like actor Brian Blessed. I don't know who that is, but that's hilarious. And true. Yes. Yes, Thor. I don't know what you were saying true to, but I agree with it.
32 Diglets fainted from Nora. Holy moly.
Wow. Impressive that you can keep track like that. I cannot.
No.
I just even know my total encounters, and I'm not sure how much of that was from before. Which is what I wanted to check, but then Avery decided to start for already, so I was like, alright, we're starting!
Look, I'm not a planner. Well, no, I am actually. I am a planner. The problem is, like, when I think I know the plan, I kind of just, like, jump into it, even though, like, maybe I should have, you know, communicated first.
It's fine. Yeah, I am like full on Earth sign, plan everything down to the last detail. So
yeah, I'm a Gemini. I'm a flighty, flaky bitch. Like, I have no idea what's going on, and I just roll with it, man.
I mean, thank God you didn't actually flake on me. I've had people like actually flake on me, and it just like upsets me to no end.
No, if I The thing is, I don't flake out on people. I might like tell you like, hey, this thing happened, so I have to like go take care of this thing instead of like XYZ thing. But that's
Yeah.
only if it's something really important. I call myself flaky, but I'm not flaky on friendships. It's more just like, oh, I thought we were doing this thing. What do you mean?
Yeah.
Like, what's going on?
Yeah, no, I understand that. I can vibe with people like that. Yeah, I mean, like, as long as you
me
like,
off when people flake on me. It
yeah,
makes me mad.
I know. Like, it's like, like you can just tell me. Like, I mean, like, as long as somebody tells me, it's like, okay, well, I know what the plan is, and sometimes you can't help it when plans change. I mean, I have a chronic illness. I know what that looks like. You know, like sometimes you can't keep a plan for whatever reason, and you know, it's like whatever. I understand. It's just like, tell me then. Like, I hate it when people just like cancel plans and don't tell me, and I'm just like sitting around for hours being like, well, are we doing this or not?
Right. No, or like worse, that's really annoying, but I would almost take that over someone being like, oh, hey, like, because I've had this happen to me before where someone's like, oh, hey, sorry, running a little late, and it just keeps like getting pushed back and pushed back until you've been sitting there for 3 hours, and then they just never show up. And
that
they keep telling you they're going to, and you're like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, that is terrible. That is worse than not saying anything. I will agree to that.
Because yeah, again, it's one thing like if you have to like change plans or cancel, that's fine, but that I don't even feel like that's flaking out. That's you like communicating.
Yeah. So that's like a false communication,
right?
Which is like terrible. Yeah.
But it makes me really annoyed when people like pretty much ghost on your plans, I guess.
Yeah.
Which I almost gave you a heart attack thinking that I was doing that to you or that I died.
Yeah. Yeah,
sorry.
No, it's okay. I think I was like extra sensitive because I literally just had that happen like 2 weeks ago. Where somebody told me we were doing something and then flaked, and I was like, all right. But yeah. it was bad. I get sensitive when because it just like makes me think, well, like, do you care about the friend? Like, that's what you know, like, it's like, well, does that person care about being friends with me or not? Like, that's the thing. It's like, if you can't even like throw me a cursory like, hey, I'm not gonna make it for like whatever reason, it's like, well, then do you actually care about the time that I spent waiting for you? You know?
Right.
And like, I feel like that like the eternal "I'm almost there" is the same level of disrespectful. Like, it's like, you clearly don't care about my time that I set aside for you. You know?
Yes. Well, and I think that could partly be because you have ADHD too, because there's a part of ADHD called rejection sensitivity.
Yeah.
Something.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, I think it comes along with that of just, I don't know, like, sometimes some people with certain disorders are just more sensitive to rejection too, and I think just also if it's something you've experienced on a regular basis, then like, hey, you're probably going to be pretty sensitive to it, which is fair.
Yeah. For sure. No Animal Crossing today. No, I'm co-streaming with the lovely Avery J. Bird. I'll give her a shout out in just a moment. We are doing some Pokemon shiny races. I am hunting for a shiny Nickit whose name will be Sly if I ever find him. Because I am a nerd. And Avery is hunting for a shiny Gossifleur, so that'll be cool. Hang on, I'll send you a pic of Brian Blitz in Discord. Okay, dude. I'll look out for that. He's the guy that always screams when he talks. What? That doesn't tell me anything. Gordon's alive! Yes, that guy. I don't understand. Steady, my Hawkman dive! I don't know what that means. Just drop the pic in your Discord stills. Alright, I'll look at it. Oh wait, disregard the question mark. Yeah, no. I figured. I got you. Yeah, let me take a look. Oh no, I never tweeted out that I was going live. I'm an idiot. Alright, that's fine. I did it now.
Alex has gotten 64 Dusk Dolls. Nora wants her Blue Nose Boy. And thank you, Cold Flame, for coming by. I always appreciate you. How are you doing, by the way, Cold Flame? How's your job?
I guess I can see it. Let me see if I can show my webcam. That is the picture. Hopefully you guys can see it. That is the picture that Thor sent me. And yes, I can see it. I can indeed see it. Those were a bunch of Brian Blessed quotes from Flash Gordon. He played Prince Bolton. Oh, I see. Yes. I like the Flash. The Flash is one of my favorite superheroes. But then again, like I just all of the fuck, it's like all of the superheroes that I have liked besides Batman are all just like snarky ass bastards.
Yeah, that's a mood.
It's like when I look back at like all the characters that I've loved over the years, it's like Sonic, Sly, Flash. It's like all of them are all snarky bastards.
My favorite superhero is Peter Parker, i.e. Spider-Man. So
yes,
and he's a snarky bastard too. Like he doesn't seem it so much in the movies, but in the comics, he's a very snarky boy.
I love that though. I love like characters with sass. It's awesome.
Oh, me too.
It just makes it so much more fun.
Work is good, Cold Flame. That's amazing. You're not doing too bad. I'm happy to hear. How's your VR? You gotten
Ooh, you got a VR? My brother was thinking about doing that and he's like, but it's so expensive.
It is hella expensive. That's why I don't have one yet.
Yeah. But I know my brother would like one. I actually, one year when the Oculus was still new, I almost got him an Oculus. Because they were like $200 at one point for like a demo for the Oculus. Because it was like a prototype or something.
Nora says, I think Nora also really likes the Flash.
Ooh, nice. We got Flash people up here. That's Batman, actually. Never mind.
Yeah, but you know.
I was thinking Unis Honest, where they did where Ethan kept singing like the Flash's theme song in the Batman theme. He's Flash, he's fast. It's like that's
whatever a fast man can. That's exactly. Spider-Man.
That's Spider-Man. Spider-Man. Does whatever
you have Pokemon Flame? Play with us. It's a play along. We're shiny.
Yes, we're shiny hunting. Let's go. You are invalid though if you have a shiny charm. You are invalid. Sorry. I feel no sympathy for you if you have a shiny charm.
Right. Yes, Alex. Deadpool counts. He's like an anti-hero, you know.
I'm down for anti-heroes.
Sometimes. Well, and sometimes he does good things with the X-Men in the comics.
Mm-hmm.
Surprisingly, I've read a fair few comics. You can thank my husband for my massive comic knowledge.
Ooh.
Yeah, Nathan has, I don't know, probably like 3,000 comic books in one of our closets.
Wow. I have not read...
Yeah, he's intense.
I have not read a lot of comics.
Well, they're expensive to get into.
Yeah.
They're very expensive to get into because it's like $5 per issue or whatever.
Yeah, it's depending on the comic too. Because I remember, I read the Sonic the Hedgehog comics, for many years, and that comic ended recently too. So I read that for many years. And that was like $3 an issue. Nice. And then it moved up. Yeah, so then it like, so that one stayed pretty consistent, at least while I was collecting it. So that's pretty good. But yeah, the comics are very expensive. The ones that are like the most popular go for like $5 to $7, and it's like, wow.
That's a lot, especially when they come out like monthly.
Yeah.
Like, and if you're trying to keep up with the whole, like, not just one comics run, but if you're trying to keep up with like a whole, I don't know, series for lack of a better word, because like there's always crossovers in Marvel and whatever. At one point, Nathan was picking up, I don't know, something like 20 comics a month.
Jeez.
It was a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, if you read like all of the popular ones that like actually update a long time, it's yeah, it's a lot. Um, the Flash isn't
Oh,
Flash
Nora
Gordon
has a
still.
Flash suit in Animal Crossing.
Oh, yeah, that's right. The what do you call it? Superhero suit, or is it a custom design?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, I think it's a custom design that she
Ooh,
did.
nice. That is awesome. Um. Oh, it's not Flash Gordon. Oh well, I don't know. Um. I love characters with ass. Hello, Humminggoth. I don't know if you're a troll or not, but welcome to the stream. Peter Parker is a sassy bitch. Yes, hell yeah, Thor.
Love him.
Yes. I too love Spider-Man. I love all superheroes basically, but yeah, I do love myself some Spider-Man. I like Batman a lot.
You want to know what superhero I hate?
Who?
Scott Summers, i.e. Cyclops from X-Men. He is a whiny little bitch.
Yeah, I never really super got into X-Men. That was like the one superhero thing where I was like, I don't know. I think it was like too many characters. I got very confused.
Super into X-Men, but like I've read the Ultimates line of the comics, and like he's such a dickling in that one, and then in the movies too, he's such an asshole. Like I just do not like Scott Summers at all. Sorry to any of you guys that like Cyclops. You're valid in your opinion. I just
hate it. And then I never got into Fantastic Four either. That was another one where
Oh god. That's here's the thing with Fantastic Four is that their comics and their movies are either like fine or fucking terrible. So like Fantastic Four can be good, but it hasn't been good since like I don't know, I think like the 70s. So no wonder you haven't gotten into it because it's just been shit garbage for a long time.
Yeah. Yes, I can see that.
Did you know Chris Evans?
Yes, he was what's the fire dude. Yeah. Human Torch. Yes. Which you said, but I was going, yeah, and didn't hear. You like this is the thing, right? Avery and I both have ADHD. We're both gonna be like talking over each other, but the thing is, it's fine because we understand that.
Yes.
So it's not rude. It's just like the both of us just getting too excited, where we just start talking.
No, that's exactly what it is. Yeah, it's just like you understand, you know that the other person's not like trying to be rude or anything, but it just is what it is.
Yeah, exactly. It's fine.
If we have a nerd, you're right.
We have our whole Avery and I just have our whole relationship based on. Wait, what did you say? I was talking. Sorry.
Yeah.
Which is fine.
I've been good, Kingo. How are you? How is Queen?
There's a Gladiator game that had made me want to get VR. Oh, sick. Phrasing. Yeah, Humminggoth phrasing. I want to say there's a newer Sonic comic from IDW. The Sonic comic that was by Archie Comics, which does the comic of the same name, where the Riverdale characters are based off of, recently ended their comic. So, I mean, there might be a new one, but that comic ended, and that was the comic that had ran since the 90s, like when Sonic first began. So, that was the one that I was attached to. That was the one that I read. This is valid. Cyclops does suck ass. Well, Avery, we got somebody who agrees with you.
Hell yeah.
Which is valid. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, I enjoyed, like, the X-Men films. It's just, like, I don't know. I never got into the characters as, like, I never got invested in the characters. Like, I got super invested in Batman, but that makes sense because my uncle's a huge Batman freak. He had a lot of Batman memorabilia. Like, he read the Batman comics. He had, like, a little, like, Batmobile, like thing that, little, like, model car that he, like, had on his mantelpiece for the longest time when he was a bachelor. So, like, I kind of grew up seeing a lot of Batman merch. so I was like, Batman's cool. But I love Batman as a concept. I think he's like the only like emo character that I've ever actually enjoyed, because I don't typically like the emo ones. Like a lot of animes, like especially like when I was in high school, um like everybody was like, I like Sasuke, or like I like the villains, or like I like this, and I'm just like, I like Naruto. This is true, I did. I mean, like, I guess because like I was just that much of a lesbian that I didn't really find guys attractive. I just liked them because they were funny.
Yes.
It's like I didn't want to fuck. I didn't want to fuck Naruto. Like, who wanted to fuck Naruto? I just
no one. Except for Hinata. But...
yeah, poor Hinata actually wanted to fuck Naruto. But that was it. It's like I didn't want to fuck Naruto. I just thought he was funny. Like, I'll eat noodles with the dude. I don't give a fuck.
Right?
I thought it was good, you know?
Oh, Kingo, I did have a good Thanksgiving. You've just been doing okay? Not good?
Also
anything going on you want to share?
Also put a pic from Flash Gordon on the Discord. Alright, sick. I will have to I'll check it out. Did you put it in my Discord, or did you put it in my inbox? Because that was where you sent the... Yeah, you sent me a thing from the inbox. Yeah, it's Flash Gordon. In case anybody was curious. Hopefully you guys can see that. I'm really enjoying this, and like no copyright sounds music.
Mm-hmm. It's honestly actually pretty good. It's kind of a bop.
Yeah, right? It's pretty good. A lot of these songs are pretty awesome for what they are.
Have you played the new Hyrule Warriors game? Or are you interested in it? I guess I should ask first.
Are you asking me, or are you asking chat generally?
Yes, asking you.
Okay. I have not. I like brawl games though, so I might. But yeah, I don't know. It seems quite overwhelming to me from what I was watching you play it.
That's fair.
I think my next investment is either Breath of the Wild, because I kind of want to play Breath of the Wild. And by play Breath of the Wild, I mean fuck around in Breath of the Wild and get the giant horse. Because I want the giant horse. But I either Breath of the Wild or Super Smash Bros. Because I enjoyed Brawl very much, and Super Smash Bros. Looks fun, so I
to really
want
go
to
wrong
play
with
that.
either. Honestly, they're both really. I've got both, and they're both really fun. It just kind of depends on if you're looking for something. I mean, Ultimate has a single player campaign, but it's really grindy. So unless you want to play online or against computers, if you're looking for like a single player experience, I'd probably go with Breath of the Wild. But if you're looking for just a fighting game, like, you can't get better than Ultimate. It's the best Super Smash Brothers, in my opinion.
Nice.
Yeah, really
I had
Joker in it. Joker from Persona. I don't know if I've ever told you how fucking obsessed I am with Persona, but...
No, you haven't.
Yes, I love Persona a lot. Like, too much, probably.
That's fine. I'd rather have you love something too much than not enough. What?
Kingo, you just bought Persona 5? Oh, hell yeah. You gotta tell me how you like it. I think you'd like it, Sylvie, just because it's got the whole... Well, maybe not, but it's got the whole... I'm trying to think of words. Like, the whole thief thing. Like, they're phantom thieves. I don't know. I don't know how much you know about it, but it's a good time.
I know nothing. I've watched, like, one streamer play it, but it was quite... I did not find it entertaining to watch. I might feel differently if I like played it, but I did not find it entertaining to watch. And I feel that way about some video games. Like, I don't find Kingdom Hearts entertaining to watch, really. Um, I don't find what other games am I just like bored when people play them? um, uh, those are the only ones that are really coming to mind. But yeah, I mean, definitely I would look into it. I might feel differently playing it. Um, but yeah, I did not find it entertaining to watch, and that just might be because, like, you know, maybe the person wasn't playing it fast enough or whatever. But you know,
So
it could be down to a lot of things.
How I feel about streams, I have a really hard time watching streamers that are playing like a really story heavy game because it's not often that I can see every single stream. Well, no, I can't. I just can't. I can't see every single stream that a person does.
Yeah.
And so then sometimes you like come into their stream, they're in the middle of a story heavy game, and you're like, what's going on, guys?
See, I enjoy those kind of games generally, but then like it's like yeah, it's the same deal. It's like if they don't play the game chronologically, like I have to like I have a good friend who plays a lot of like story heavy games, but he really commits. Like it's like every stream that he does is like that game until he beats it. So
Right.
if you're able to catch every one of his streams that he does, then you're gonna get the full story. Um, so that's something that I really appreciate. But yeah, I don't like it when people play a story heavy game and then switch to another game, especially if it's another story heavy game, and I'm just like, what is going on?
Exactly.
And then I just get bored and abandon it. Like,
yup. Oh, Nora asked how long stream will be. It will be a length. It'll be a length for sure. It'll last time.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah.
I can't tell you. I don't know. When
Avery Avery has off today and it's a weekend. So
yeah, I don't. Yeah, so my boss, who is also my mom, hey, my boss was like, yeah, you don't have to work tomorrow if you don't want to. And I was like, yeah, I don't want to, so I'm not coming in.
Nice. Amazing.
I spent the whole day crocheting until now. I woke up at 8 o'clock.
Wow.
Been crocheting the whole time and then did this.
Wow.
So.
That's awesome. Yeah, I
want to get my platypus done so then I can start working on your raccoon.
Oh, yay! My SLY.
Yes!
My baby SLY. I'm so excited though. You know, I actually like. I don't know if stream is the right way to say this, but I'm going to say it anyway because I love you and appreciate you. I have so rarely had like people who actually want to like get me gifts for things. Like for holidays or my birthday, I have so rarely had friends who just are like, "Let me get you a present. What do you want?" Or like have offered to like make me something or anything. It's just like so whenever I get friends like that, it just makes me feel so loved and happy. So you are responsible for a good dose of serotonin.
Yes, donating the serotonin.
And when I tell you that I like saw that and almost saw the message that you sent me that you wanted to make me something, I could have cried. Like I was making like squeeze sounds when I read the message. I was like, ah! So just so you know, that kind of stuff makes me so happy because yeah, I don't often have friends who are just like, let me make you a thing or let me get you a present. What do you want? It just makes me happy.
It's like I don't know about you, but for me it's like I'm not it's not even that I'm a materialistic person. It's that when someone takes the time to make you something or pick something out for you,
yeah,
like it just shows that they care. It's like I don't even care about like things. It's just like, you got me a thing. That is so cool. Thank you. Like it could be the ugliest thing ever. And
yeah,
like,
exactly. It's so that's interesting that we both have the gifting love language. Because because that's what that is. It's like, it's not about, it seems like a very materialistic thing, but it's not about materials. It's about like, oh, like this is the thing that I can look at and remember that a friend got me it or made it for me or like whatever. It's just like, you know, That's right. It could be like a sticker or something like that, but it's just like my friend got that for me one time, and it makes me happy that that happened.
Oh my god, that's like okay. So I have this one friend. Her name's Leah, and I've met her because she's also like she really likes my favorite band, Motionless in White,
Ooh.
and so we met at concerts. Like we just kept meeting in line because we were always the crazy people that showed up like hours and hours early and waited in line.
Amazing.
And she gave me one of her like handmade, hand printed stickers, and I still to this day have it. And I'm like, I don't know what to put it on. Though.
Yeah.
There's so much responsibility.
I know. Like I have like a bunch of stickers that I've just like hoarded. But I'll probably end up putting them on my computer tower when I get one. Because I
that's
put
so exciting! I want you to get one so bad.
yes. Well, I've heard tell that my family is looking into getting it for me for my birthday. So that'll be awesome. Hey, thanks
That
for the
would
follow,
be
Yunar. Thank you so much.
because like then you can buy PC games, and
Yes.
then like they're way cheaper than console games a lot of the time.
Mm.
But two, like level up your stream though.
Yes, exactly.
Awesome.
It is, yeah. It is about time, especially since I wanna get to partner and I wanna be serious about streaming. Yeah, it is about time for me to pay you all back for sticking with me while my stream kind of looked rough.
But that goes to show, like, one, I think that your stream, like, visual-wise is perfectly watchable. Like, it looks totally fine.
Thank you.
But two, it's way more about your personality. People are way more interested in you than they are even, like, in the game you're playing. I know I, like, came into your stream because I was like, well, thanks. I love Sylvie.
Aw.
But I'm excited for you to like get a PC, and I don't know, it just makes you feel better when you think it looks good.
Yeah, exactly. That is that. And then I'll be able to like, use my capture card that I have and all that kind of other stuff, and
if you
I'll
need
be able
help,
to like
I think we have the same capture card.
Yeah, we both have Elgatos. Yeah.
Yep.
So that's good. Very helpful.
You know, that's funny because I got my capture card for my birthday last year.
That's awesome.
How long have you been streaming, Sylvie?
Oh gosh. I think I started in February, I want to say.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
It's almost your 1 year.
Yeah, it is. I know, I'm so excited.
Are you gonna do anything big and crazy for
it? Probably.
Right on.
Yeah, because I think
a little ways away, but
yeah, because I think I have a lot of things to look forward to. Because I have a birthday stream that I want to do, and I'm distracted because my Pokemon's learning a new move. Yeah, we'll forget that one. Yeah, I have a birthday stream that I want to do, and then I'll have a 1 year anniversary. So I might even do like a long stream, like an 8-hour stream or a 12-hour stream.
Have you ever done a long one before?
I have not. But I think I could probably do 8 hours. I think if I aim for 8 hours.
I would start with 8, because my 8-hour live stream was fucking
yeah.
Rough,
yeah. I remember you were very tired by the end of it.
Yes. Thank you for the host, Nora.
Yay, hosting. Fucking around is how you play Breath of the Wild. That is true.
Yeah, it literally is, though.
Exactly. I need to start making new tunes. Yes, you do, Thor. I want to play more of your tunes. That reminds me, I gotta find you a present still, especially since you got me that Infoman poster the one time. Oh, thank you, Thor. I wasn't trying to guilt anybody in chat. But thank you. Actually, I'm gonna kill this Zigzagoon because I also have an encounter table going for Zigzagoons. But that's not the shiny that I am hunting currently. So, where are you, Nickies? Nikki does. There you are.
Come on, nick it.
Nick it. They are so cute. I for serious love this Pokemon. Just aesthetically, it's so cute.
It is really flipping cute.
Hi, no Siri, I wasn't calling you.
But she always comes up at inopportune times.
Yeah. It's like, come on, I wasn't talking to you.
Nora's beat 90 Diglets. I have beat 70 Gossifleur.
Oh, I should. Wow, 70? Wow.
Yeah.
Let's see what my dex has been. What my dex says. 80. Okay. We're both around the same amount then. And still no shinies on either end.
Which I'm not surprised.
No, not at all. Like, people have been, like, 100, 200 deep before they find a shiny. No, I am not surprised at all that it's taking this long.
Like you said, I mean, it could potentially take multiple Costreams.
Yeah, and I mean, like, I'm down with that. I'm just happy to chill and hang out with you.
Yeah, honestly, I don't even really care that I'm playing Pokemon.
Yeah.
It's more just a vehicle to talk to you.
Exactly.
And, like, be streaming it.
Yeah, and, like, the thing about, like, doing shiny hunts and stuff like that is that it is actually physically mindless enough that, like, we can focus on our conversation, so it's almost just like we're just chatting.
Yeah, exactly. It's one of those things where you don't need to... It's not like trying to play another game. And that's what I like about Animal Crossing, too, is, like, I like playing games like that when I'm trying to talk to somebody, because otherwise you get too drawn into what you're doing, and then you don't hear half of what they say.
Yeah, for sure. Although I can get pretty drawn into Animal Crossing and forget what I'm doing or saying.
Depends on what I'm doing. Am I just, like, fishing? You know?
That's true. Yeah, if you're just doing, like, mindless daily tasks, then that's it's easy to multitask. My little cousin was playing my Animal Crossing save today, and I'm like, he's like, I'm gonna hide something on your island, and I'm like, please don't. So but I heard him place it, so I know he placed it, so I have yet to find what it is. Or where it is. So I'll have a fun time going through my island before I make another dream address.
I haven't even played the Turkey Day event yet.
You haven't?
I'll probably time travel back so I can play it, because I was just really freaking busy yesterday. Because my family, since we all work together, so, like, my mom, my sister, and I all work together, and my mom and my dad live together, so obviously, like, that, whatever. So we still got to do Thanksgiving together. And then we did, like, socially distanced Thanksgiving with Nathan's family. Like, they sat in our driveway, we sat in our garage, and we all, like, ate out of Tupperware.
Aww.
But I gave Nathan's grandma, oh my god, she is the sweetest lady on planet Earth. I gave her a scarf that I crocheted for her, because it was her birthday earlier this week. And she was like, oh my god, the sweetest granddaughter ever. And I'm like, oh my god, I love you so much.
That is so cute.
Just literally, I have never met a cuter little old lady. Like, she's just, I love her so much.
That's awesome. It's always good to have relatives like that.
Well, especially your in-laws. Like, the likelihood of you getting along with your in-laws is slim to none, and I actually like all of mine.
That's good.
That's a plus.
Yeah,
but poor Nathan, I feel bad for him. Sorry, I just cut you off.
No. No, continue it. What I was saying is not important. Continue.
Poor Nathan, he's just got one brother, but at least used to have 3 siblings. And then I've got nieces and nephews and whatever, so when my whole family gets together, it's like 20 people.
Wow.
Yeah, and then with Nathan's family, it's 4, because it's his mom, his dad, and his brother, and him. So he's like, your family's like a lot.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, we are, so. Is it just you and your brother, Sylvie?
Yes. Yeah,
Okay.
so yeah, my brother and I are the only two, and we're in more of a Nate situation because we basically have like only two households between us. Because most of my extended family lives in other states, and my immediate family doesn't really get along with my extended family. Um, just because like it distance and politics and we never really like saw a lot of them and um it's just it's a whole big thing um um but yeah, it's basically just my household, which is me, my brother, my grandfather, and my mom, and then my uncle's family. So he has RJ, my little cousin, um, my uncle, and my aunt. So that's pretty much the extent of our family gatherings usually. And sometimes
Okay.
it'll be my uncle's in-laws. But that's pretty much it, which is just fine with me. And my dad's side of the family, um, we would see a lot more of them. So I think that family gathering was usually a lot larger. Um, Although I think now that all the kids are grown on that side of the family, pretty much, and they're like having kids of their own now. So family gatherings are like non-existent on that side of the family anymore. But
Yeah.
yeah, but I mean, like that's fine. Like it's my dad's side of the family. We didn't really see them that much, so it's not a loss.
Yeah, I feel that. I mean, like, I've never been super close to my extended family. I love well, not all of them. I like a lot of them, but like it's mainly just my immediate family when we hang out. But my oldest sister Samantha, she's almost 10 years older than I am, so she's got 3 kids, and then her significant other, and then back when my brother was still alive, not to make it sad, back when my brother was still alive, he's got 5 kids, and then his wife. But since he passed away, his wife, yeah, that's a whole complicated situation that I won't get into on the internet, but
Yeah.
I do not get to see those nieces and nephews, which sucks.
Oh.
C'est la vie, such is life, I suppose.
That's sad, though.
But it is sad, but I like at least that I can be really involved in my niece's lives, Samantha's kids, so they don't have to grow up like I did, not really like knowing their aunts very well, I guess. Because I see my nieces like every weekend.
Oh, that's nice. Well, that's good. Yeah, so, it's nice to have that sort of thing.
So you don't have any nieces and nephews, right? Because your brother doesn't have any kiddos?
No, my brother is younger than I am, in fact.
Oh, right on.
Yeah, so I often forget how old you are, because you're like 21, 22. How old are you?
I am 24.
You are 24. Okay, so I am 27. So I'm almost 30. Rip. But yeah, my it's okay, I don't mind. But my brother is your age. My brother is 24. So
okay.
Yeah, so he's like not even thinking about settling down yet. I think he's enjoying being a bachelor right now, which is
more power to you.
Yeah. But no, he and I are like super close. So and it's been that way ever since we were kids. Because we're only 3 years apart. So, like it was a good age difference, and the fact that like we were both like born different genders and also like kind of had different interests. Like he's really good at like science and computer stuff, and like I'm really good at like literature and history. So we never had like that sort of competition where like we were both in sports and we both had to be like the best, or like we were both in theater or like whatever. It's like we never really had like a competition like that. So it kind of like helped us growing up that we had like that separation of interests, and I think it helped us get along a lot better.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
Because my sister, Bree, she's like a little bit less than 2 years older than I am. And we're really close now. But when we were kids, we really weren't. We hated each other. And I think a huge part of that is because, like, my sister Bree is so freaking smart. She is she was Dean's List A++ student. And I mean, I'm smart, but I wasn't good in school because, you know, ADHD, hey.
Yeah.
And my parents were always like, why can't you get grades like Bree? And I'm like, because I have undiagnosed and unmedicated ADHD that I didn't find out about until I was 20. So. Yeah. But now we get along really, really well. My sister Bree is fantastic. You actually remind me a lot of her because you're both like very kind, giving, sweet people.
Aw. Well, thank you. Yeah, I try to be. But yeah, and you're not an oldest. I'm an oldest. I'm the oldest in my family. Of
I
two.
am the youngest. I am the baby.
You are the baby. Yeah. But yeah, no, I'm the oldest, so I've kind of I've sort of have that like responsibility and like caretaking sort of nature because I did look after my brother a lot when we were younger. Because my brother used to be like really shy. He's not like this anymore. He's actually like an extrovert now. But when he was little, he was like very shy. So I would have to kind of like look after him, which I didn't really mind doing. But that was kind of like my responsibility ever since I was like a little kid. So.
The pluses of being the oldest.
Yeah. Yeah, I was the practice child.
Okay, I hope that this isn't offensive, but this is what we say in my family. You always fuck up like the first one or two.
Yeah.
And then you figure it out after that.
Yeah, that was kind of like what it was for me.
And like, so my siblings, Samantha and Chase, they're the two, like, Samantha's the oldest, Chase was like second oldest, whatever. So they're 9 and 7 years older than I am. So like, my parents had a lot of time to chill out.
Yeah.
By the time I came around, they were not anywhere near as strict with me. I kind of got to do whatever I wanted as long as I wasn't hurting anybody.
Yeah.
I feel bad for the oldest siblings though, because they're always inevitably like harder on the oldest kid. Yeah, like, always.
Mm-hmm. That was how it was in my family. By the kind of hoops that I had to jump through in order to hang out with my friends, and then I find out, you know, like I had to give my mom like it was like I had to arrange like a business email, like a business meeting. I'd like to go to my friend's house. And then like, you know, one night my brother's like, I'm gonna go ice skating with my girlfriend. My mom's like, I'll drive you, and just dropped everything to go drive my brother to the ice skating rink to go ice skating with his girlfriend with like 20 minutes of notice. And I'm like, okay, cool, Mom. Thanks for doing that at any point while I was a kid.
Right. Was your mom the overprotective sort though? That was like, I need to meet their parents.
Yes.
I need to like know everything about them, their social security number.
Yeah. Which, I mean, honestly, I honestly, like, at the time, I probably didn't appreciate it as much, but, like, thinking the way I do, where I might have kids, my biggest hurdle is, like, also I don't want to be a single parent and financial responsibility. I'm not sure that I can handle that, because I can barely take care of myself right now. But yeah, but you know, like I've thought about it on and off having kids and thinking about the way that I would parent. I think a lot of what my mom did was the smart thing. You know, knowing the other parent's phone number, knowing like, you know, where we're going, how long we're gonna be there. You know, those are things that are important to know. You know, and like my mom was not like the helicopter parent who like checked in every 5 minutes. It was just like, you know, if, you know, especially when I had my own cell phone, if she hadn't heard from me, it was useful for her to have somebody else to contact. Right. You know, so those kinds of things, like, you know, I thought it was like, oh, lame, Mom, at the time, but like now I appreciate it because, you know, she knew who I was hanging out with, and she knew that they were not going to kill me. So, you know, it's like, yeah, those are things that I would probably still ask for if I had kids. And I was like, you know, can I get to know this parent a little bit better? Like, can I have this parent's cell phone number? Like, can I trust this parent to watch my kid? Those kinds of things,
Well,
yeah.
I mean, and that's something that I really understand now as an adult because, like, looking at my nieces, because my oldest niece, she's 13. So she's at that age where she just wants to go run around with her friends and, like, you know, be cool, like preteen or whatever. But, like, when I was a kid, and I think it's just, like, one, we lived in a really small town, and, you know, I think it was kind of the mindset of when we were kids is, like, come home when the street lights come on. You're fine. Like, don't die. You'll be okay. And my parents weren't, like, neglectful or anything, but it was just kind of, like, what people did where I lived, because we used to live, like, 20 miles out of town.
Yeah, like, you live in a small town.
My parents were just like, yeah, they were like, go do what you want and try not to die and come back for dinner. And now I'm like, I can't imagine letting my nieces just go run around. Like, what? Yeah. I was staying home by myself when I was like 10.
Yeah, exactly. And like, I think like you had
kids, man.
Yeah.
Too much responsibility.
I know. That's kind of like how I feel sometimes too. Like, it's like I would like to have my own, but like also responsibility, and like I want to do my own shit.
Yeah.
For quite a long time. So.
Well, and I think that's why I'm lucky, because it's like, I like kids, don't get me wrong. I'm not good with them until they get older. Like, I'm not good with babies or whatever.
Yeah, that I remember, like, we were talking about that, because I'm really good with younger kids until they get to around, like, preteens, and then I don't know what to do.
Yeah, I'm good with preteens because they think I'm cool. And then, like, the babies, and once they hit, like, 2, then we're chill, because they can kind of tell me what they want.
Yeah.
But I still wouldn't, like, babysit them, because I'm like, you can't wipe your own ass, and I don't know how I feel about that.
I don't know how I feel about baby poop. Yeah, no, I mean, I had to change a couple diapers, so I understand that.
But the thing is I'm lucky that I have kids in my life that I get to help, like, raise and shape and be a part of their life without, you know, having to have the financial responsibility, and I can just leave when I don't want to be there anymore.
Exactly. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about my little cousin at the moment. Because he is a bundle of energy, and God, I do not know how his dad does it. He just turned 7 in October.
Oh, that age is really fun, but it's also really hard.
Yeah.
It's really hard.
Well, for me, like, that's the perfect age. Like, I love the little ones. And I've always felt like that. Like, I used to do after school programs where the kids were, like, in 2nd and 3rd grade, and, like, that was, like, the most amazing age. 2nd, 3rd, 4th grade, even, like, 5th grade sometimes is a little bit okay. Because they still have that sort of like wonder about them. I think that's what I like. I sort of like the kids with like a little bit of wonder and whimsy, where you can kind of like have fun with them, like not in a cruel way, but just like, you know, you can tease them and be like, oh, well, you know why the sky is blue? It's because like somebody took a crayon at the beginning of the universe and colored it that way. And then they go, no. And then you go, yes. And then they go, no. And then you go, no. And they go, oh. but they do it in like it's fun when you can like have fun with kids that way. We could just like mess with them a little bit.
Well, and that's my niece Ava. She's 5, and yesterday she was reading to me, which was adorable.
That's so cute.
Yeah, and she was reading all these books, and she was having a hard time reading the word purple, and I had her sound it out, and she was just like so psyched that she got it. And like, that's so much fun. I love kids that age, but I really like my niece Lexi, because it's like I can have like deep conversations with her. Like, we'll talk about politics, we'll talk about gender identity, sexuality, like all that kind of stuff. Yeah. And she like has opinions, and that's cool. That is cool.
Yeah.
A little human.
See, I run into problems at that age because like then they think then they trick me and then they're mean to me. Like that is why, because like I did because I think like we had to do like something for service for like Christian confirmation. So I worked at a friend's theater camp. I volunteered there. And there was one week where we had little kids, which I loved, and there was one week where we had fourth, fifth, and sixth graders. Or no, it was fifth, sixth, seventh, or was it fifth and sixth? I can't remember now. But they were older. They were like 13, 14, 15, and they had fun messing with me, and I did not appreciate that.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. Especially because like I was there, I was the assistant counselor, so I could not be like, shut up, you little shits. Which I mean I wouldn't have done anyway, but I could not call them out on anything.
Right. Well, and I think it's a little different because I've never been like a teacher to kids that age. It's just like I hang out with my niece and then her friends come around, so that's like a different environment. Like I don't think I'd want to teach middle school. Fuck that.
Yeah, no, they're a nightmare.
Yeah, I remember what I was like when I was 12.
Yeah.
Oh, Laura says 134 and still no shiny.
Aww. Wait, are you the one who's talking about the shiny charm? No, I feel no sympathy for you, sorry.
I know, but I'm just saying, if she has a charm and she's that high, oh man.
It's just it's just a matter of RNG at that point.
That's true.
Which it always is. But it also depends on the game too.
Chances, though, right?
Yes. So it gives you like a 0.234 or something like that percentage chance more. It's not a lot. It's not a lot. And I think I've seen, at least in Sword and Shield, the odds are better with Masuda method, not necessarily encounter. Because I helped somebody when I was streaming. I helped somebody live get their shiny charm, and they were like posting shinies that they had gotten the Masuda method like the next day. So
damn.
Yeah, I think it helps the Masuda method a lot more than it helps the encounter method. At least with Sword and Shield, and also in like it depends on the game. If she's playing Sword and Shield, then I think it helps this shiny charm specifically helps the Masuda method. In previous generations, I think it was more of like an overall sort of thing.
Yeah, I think she's playing Shield.
Yeah.
One of them.
Yeah, one of the new this generation. Yeah.
Yeah, one of the two.
Yeah.
What number gen are we on? 8? Is that what this one is?
I think so. I think this is Gen 8. Yeah. I cannot remember the numbers. All I remember is Gen 6 is X and Y. That's what I remember.
Yeah. So then we're on Gen 7. Yep.
No, Gen
8. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Gen 8. Yeah, because Gen 7 was Sun and Moon, and then there's this generation, Sword and Shield. So yeah, we're 8.
Which I still haven't beat Sword and Shield. Or not Sword and Shield. Jesus fuck.
Sun and
My
Moon.
brain is breaking now. Sun and Moon. I still haven't beat it. I've owned Sun for God knows how long, and I just haven't done it yet.
You gotta, man. You gotta.
I know, I'm really bad at beating games. I'm really good at buying them, but not beating them.
Oh my god.
So.
That's really the tagline for Ducky Productions. Good at buying games, not good at beating them.
Nathan's good at beating them. Nathan's really good at beating them. Like,
then you have your opening where it's like over your head, it's like good at buying, and over Nathan's head you have good at beating.
Yeah.
That's
pretty much. Except for here's the shitty part. So we collect video games, right?
Yeah.
But I only collect Nintendo really, and he collects like everything else. But he doesn't play Nintendo games, so it's like, oh well, if I don't play these, no one will. No one will.
Got it. So I have, I had, this is 108, I believe, on encounters. I just encountered another one. So this is 108 encounters for Nickit. Which I think is
I'm at 100 for
wow.
Gossip.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I was a little bit ahead of you on encounters just because, again, going through the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
well,
this
and
is
I started over. I was doing Duskull and then I wasn't.
Yeah, that's true too. I kind of stuck with Nickit the whole time.
Which was smart.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, because I had a list of, because I have a list of shiny Pokemon that I want, right?
Yeah.
So I just kind of like, I was like, okay, what is an early route encounter so I can be fair? Because I didn't want to be, I didn't want to be like hunting on some crazy route that, I didn't want to be hunting a Pokemon that you didn't have access to. Because I thought that was a little bit unfair to you. So I was like, yeah, thank you. So I was like, okay, I know Nickit's on an early route. I've wanted a shiny Nickit for forever. I will do Nickit. So that's kind of just like how I decided that. But yeah.
And I didn't plan ahead.
Nope.
So.
That's fine. I am fine. I'm fine with that. All right, well, I can finally put some telling.
When I have my starting screen on, Nora was like, "What? How are you guys shiny hunting?" And I was like, "I don't know." Are you doing random encounters for breeding?
Oh my god. Really, you had like, I mean, to be fair, part of it was my fault because I didn't really explain to you what we were doing or how. So I will admit I did a bad. In that
I could have asked questions. I was just ready to roll with it.
Yeah. I mean that's also fair too. I'm looking for my other in-game peoples. Where are my children? Where are you? I could grab Freya, but I don't know if it'll let me grab her. Is this my darling Surfetched or no? No, it's not.
Oh, I love Surfetched.
Yeah, I went through the game with Surfetched. Her name is Witcher.
Yes.
Yeah, she's awesome. I liked her. I like her a lot. Actually, I'm gonna grab her right now because I have not had a chance to bond with a lot of my end games. There we go. All right. Witcher is coming with us. She's gonna be my new boss. And we're gonna kill all these baby Nickits. No. No electric puppy. I forgot what it was called, but it's called a Yamper.
Yamper's so cute.
Yes, Yamper is very cute. Disappointing shiny, though. I really wish it had better colors.
What does it look like?
I think it's like slightly greener.
Wow.
Yeah. I said it's disappointing.
Yeah, you were correct.
Yep. It is disappointing.
Sylvie, do you do any arts and crafts?
Yes. Well, I mean, I do Furby customization, so that is a whole ass arts and craft. Yeah, I've done some like arts and craft stuff. I'm not very good at physical art. I will say that.
Okay.
Like I've never done a lot of sewing or like anything like that. Like I've never done much of that, but let's see. I've dabbled in a few things. I dabbled in like doll customization. Because I actually sanded a doll head once.
What doll?
It was a ball jointed doll head. A Dalitz Hyun. Hun? I don't know. It was some like Asian name that I clearly do not know how to pronounce. Um, but yeah, it was a ball jointed doll head. So I sanded that.
I tried to customize a pull-up once, and that did not go well.
So you also like were doll collecting. That's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, I used to have like 200 Monster High dolls.
Oh, nice.
That was the thing. And then like I don't know, all of a sudden I was like, I don't want these anymore. They're taking up too much space.
That is a mood. Yeah, I got rid of a lot of my Monster High dolls, but I did keep a couple of them. Cause I got I managed to get my hands on like an original Ghoulia, and she was like my favorite.
Oh, Ghoulia is so cool.
Yeah, I know, right? So I managed to get like a first Ghoulia. I think like I got her secondhand from somebody, and I was just like, okay, this one. So I still have her. I still have a couple of them. I can't remember who else I have that I really like that I will like never let go. Skelita, is that her name?
The like Day of the Dead looking.
Yes, yeah, her, one. The sugar skull. Yep, have her. I think I still have my genie, or I hope I do, because I really liked her too. I liked her design.
Oh, she's pretty.
Yeah,
she's really pretty. Especially like her first release, because I think they did something else with her after the fact. I actually really liked the movies too.
Yeah, like, the movies were good. Dude, yes, let's have a movie night. Let's watch Monster High stuff. Fucking down. Let's do it.
I always make the joke with Nathan. I was like, you just married a giant child because all I do is play with toys. Like,
Yep, exactly. Yeah, that is.
Even, once upon a time, I used to be like really embarrassed of the fact that I still liked like cartoons and like plushies and stuff. And then I became an actual adult, and I was like, that's bullshit. I have money now. I can do whatever I want. Nobody's gonna tell me any different.
Exactly. Yes. Yeah. I actually, like, at one point, I don't think I have this anymore because I think I gave up and it ended up in the trash. But I tried to make a custom Monster High doll. And I still remember the concept. I might reuse the concept and like make the character into something else because I really liked it, but it was based on a I can't remember. Her last name was Baskerville. I don't remember her first name. I still have it like buried in my doll Tumblr somewhere. So I'll have to look it up after stream because I probably still took pictures of her. But she was so like it was kind of like because the lore that I had made for her was that she was the daughter of the Hound of the Baskervilles from Sherlock Holmes. Yeah. which I also kind of made into a more mythical sort of creature instead of like what it actually ended up being. Because I can never remember the name of this creature because it's a Welsh name and I'm never going to remember it in a million years. But there's a black dog in Welsh folklore that like has a lot of the same like sort of like omen of death sort of properties that like the Hound of the Baskervilles did. So I always kind of had my own theory about like where sort of Conan Doyle got the idea for Hound of the Baskervilles from, and I kind of came up with the fact that like maybe it came from that sort of folklore. So that was kind of like my idea that it was like that the Hound of the Baskervilles was like not actually a dog, it was like actually that. So yeah, she was the daughter of the Hound of the Baskervilles, and it was fun. I had like a fun like couple of hours making it in the shitty way that I did it. And yeah, but I would like to make that character into something else now that I maybe am drawing again. Hi Nora, how are you doing? Welcome to my stream.
My stream kept lagging for Nora, so I told her to head over to yours because I was like, I don't know if it's my stream because my bit rate looks fine and everything, but like you never actually know.
Yeah, that's the problem with live streaming. It's like such like a sort of like it's like suddenly it's like somebody has a problem on there and it's like, oh my god, I don't know how to help you. Like everything looks fine on my end. I don't know what's going on.
Well, and then you're like, is anybody else having a
problem?
Yeah. And then you don't know for sure, so it all looks fine, but you're not sure if it actually is.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Tell her it's working
and
for me
here. And I don't know
here.
enough about the technical side.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know a lot either. But Nora says it's working over here for her, so that's good.
Well, fuck.
I always, when I have to try to troubleshoot somebody else's stream when they don't know what's going on, or if I have to troubleshoot if I'm in somebody else's stream and having problems and I'm the only one having issues. So Nora, just so you know for the future, the one thing that I do is if it's an option, because some streams have like the option to change the quality. So I go to the little gear and I change the quality because sometimes that stops it lagging. I don't really know why that happens.
Well, because I think it has something to do with like, so you can pick what quality you're streaming at, right? Like you can pick how good of a picture you want to like be putting out. And if their internet's not good enough to keep up with that, like the bit rate's too high, even if it's stable, but it's too high, then it like can cause problems for them. So you're right. Actually lowering the quality is a smart move. Or I could run my stream at a lower quality, but I mean,
yeah, no, I would say like if the, because like usually when it's only like one person or two people who are having issues, usually I tell people to try to check the gear to see if they can change the settings on the stream. But otherwise, otherwise it's like, you know, that if everybody's having problems, then that just means like the stream on the streamer's end is a problem.
Something's unstable.
Yeah. But like usually if one or two people are having problems, then I would never tell the streamer to change their, hey, thanks for the follow, Nora. But yeah, that if it's like one or two people having problems, I would never tell the streamer that it's something wrong with them. It's more the other person's internet, probably.
Yeah.
Hey, thanks for the host, Nora. I appreciate it.
Sometimes the really annoying part is like I've ran into it once or twice where it wasn't even my stream that was having a problem. It was Twitch that was shitting its pants.
Yep, Twitch shitting its pants is also a problem. Yeah.
So like several people's streams will be lagging and all buggy, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Yeah. What is happening?
Yeah, so it's either the person's internet, it's either if a lot of people are having problems, it's the streamer's internet, or if a lot of people are having problems, it's Twitch.
Yeah.
Also, Nora is on 152 Diglett. Wow. That is a lot. You're getting up there, though.
You're dedicated.
Yeah. You're getting up there, though. That's pretty good.
I should see where we're at with Gossifleur.
Yeah,
Probably not terribly much higher than where I was before, honestly. Yeah. I feel like I'm slow.
Oh, I got a Nicket here. I gotta run into this Nicket and then I'll check. Gotta take advantage of my Nicket and my little patches of grass that I've got going on here. Look at my child. Take a brick break to the face. and but streaming with other people like makes me less sad about like killing all these Pokemon.
Yeah.
Oh, there's another Nicket. All right, let me quick check. Not Pokemon.
I'm at 120.
Wow. Let's see mine. I am 124. Okay. About to be 125 right here. And no shiny to be found.
Not a damn thing.
Not a damn one.
So do they have sparkles around them?
Yes. Like, so when
in the overworld?
No.
Okay.
That's only Let's Go. Okay. Let's Go, you will be able to see if your Pokemon is shiny in Let's Go. In this game, you will not know until you hit the encounter.
Gotcha. But
yeah,
they have sparkles around them in the encounter.
Yes. So they will show up as a if it's a visual difference, they will show up as a different color and they will sparkle.
Right on.
Yeah. There's all kinds of different shiny sparkles in this game too. There's like square sparkles and there's like I think it's square sparkles and there's like star sparkles are like the basic one.
That's cool.
Yeah. So like square shinies are supposedly like really rare. Man, I just like destroyed this Nickit with a meteor assault. Damn. Witcher's like, I landed a critical hit. Praise me now. It's like, you destroyed that Nickit. You did not need to make it a crit. That did not need to be a crit. You killed it. You murdered it. Don't worry, Witcher. You killed it, I promise.
You know what I'm really nervous about?
What?
That I'm gonna, like, go on autopilot mode and accidentally kill a shiny.
You gotta, like, then take a breath. If you're worried about it, take a breath before because the nice thing about it is, like, you can see the encounter. So you can see it gives you a little bit where it says, a wild whatever appeared. Wild Gossifleur appeared. So you can take a minute for yourself and go, oh, it's a shiny, or oh, it's not. But yeah, no, I understand because I've done that before. Because actually, way back in X and Y, I used to shiny hunt exclusively before I got into competitive battling. So in that game, they had the horde shinies. So I would just do hordes. Because what you would do is you would go in with the Pokemon that knew Sweet Scent, which was usually your Combee, your Combee buddy. And then you would go in and just farm horde after horde and defeat all those hordes, and then you would get a shiny eventually after so many hordes. But the problem with the hordes was you had to know, because you had like all the Pokemon like in front of you, so you had to like choose which Pokemon to attack. Mm-hmm. So you had to know the positions like down pat. So if you messed up, that was a bad time. But luckily I knew my positions pretty well because I would like practice with myself. I'd be like, okay, that one like matches up with that one, right? And then I like a horde that like wasn't shiny, so I would go like, okay, that one matches up with that one. I'm gonna attack it and make sure that that's true. Okay, that's true, and then and then just do that. But yeah, the horde ones were difficult for some shinies, because there were two different hordes where the hordes would attack each other. Because that wasn't always true. Usually the hordes would only attack you, but there were two hordes in that game that would attack each other. And that was the Zangoose hordes and the, what is the snake? Seviper. No, it was the other snake. I think it's Seviper. The black snake.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. So, because Zangoose and Seviper are natural enemies, you would get a horde occasionally where there would be one Zangoose and all Seviper, or one Seviper, all Zangoose. So those were the ones that if you were brave and you wanted to cry, then you would shiny hunt those. Because imagine getting yourself a shiny Seviper and all of the surrounding Pokemon are Zangoose. Because you could not throw a Pokeball until there was one Pokemon left. So if you got that shiny Seviper, it was going down. That was it. If it was surrounded by Zangoose, that was it. So, you know, those were the ones that I did not hunt. But I actually ended up getting a shiny Seviper. I forget where I got it. I think maybe I traded for it. Or I got it from like a shiny giveaway group. But yeah, Seviper has a really pretty shiny. But yeah, you had to be like, you had to want death to try to shiny hunt that one. But I did
Well, I
get
was
a
just
couple
gonna
of
say,
Forge
I'm
Shinies.
not brave. I wouldn't have tried that.
Yeah. But I did get a couple of Forge Shinies doing that. I remember I got a Mime Junior that way.
Oh, cute.
Yeah. So I did that, and I remember I got a, I think I might have gotten a Drifloon as well, but I can't remember. And I also got a, why am I blanking on the ice cream? What is the ice cream called?
Vanillite?
Yes, yeah. So I got a shiny
Isn't it?
Vanillite.
Yeah.
Yeah. Doing that. That was actually like my
really
first
like
one.
that Pokemon.
It's really cute.
Everyone's like, it's so stupid. And I'm like, it's adorable. I love it.
It is stupid, but it's also adorable. So, you know.
Yeah.
That is totally fine. Totally valid. Yeah, like and honestly, like I tell people all the time too. It's like because people are like, because people get really down about the competitive scene, especially if you're trying to get into VGC. Um, People get really down about it because, like, especially in VGC, people are using the same Pokemon over and over and over again. So if you want that quote unquote viable team, most of the time you're going to be using what everybody else uses, which can get really depressing because you're not doing anything new or interesting. And for me, like I enjoy the breeding process more than I enjoy the battling. Because I just enjoy like making sets and having a good time, just like fucking around with the Pokemon and not really caring about like what I'm, like what the outcome of the battle is. I just like really enjoy just like messing around and playing with strategy. Um, which is why I really enjoy Pimp Knight. So if you ever want to get into competitive battling, I highly recommend him because he is just so fun to watch and his sets are amazing. Like he just does like the weirdest things with like the Pokemon that he uses, which is like I respect that 100%. um, and I think watching him, I kind of learned how to make Pokemon sets better than I have watching anybody who does VGC or plays for serious.
Yeah.
Because I know I'm not making a lot of sense, but basically in Pokemon battling, there's kind of like two different camps where you can go in. There's VGC, which is like the official Pokemon rules. I think it stands for Video Game Championship, so that's like the one that like Nintendo uses when they host their big events for these games. So those are the rules that they go by. It's a double battle. That's basically all you need to know about VGC. There's a whole bunch of like other things that aren't allowed, but the basics of VGC, if you're not gonna bother like doing it like at a real competitive level, the basics you need to know is that it's double battles. That's basically all you need to know. Um, and there's also Smogon, which is kind of based on abilities and usage and Pokemon and the individual Pokemon's power. So Smogon basically breaks it down into it's sort of like a fairness is kind of how I would say it. Like in Smogon, if you're playing by strict Smogon rules, if you have a team with say like a Thievul on it as like your ace, you are not going to go up against a team that has say a Rayquaza as their ace. It's based on sort of like the level of Pokemon and like where how like the power of Pokemon, how they match up. And there's like a lot of rules to make it more fair to players. Like you cannot put more than one Pokemon to sleep on a team, for example. You cannot poison or paralyze more than one Pokemon on a team. So you kind of have to. So it's more of a like there's a lot of rules in Smogon, which is why a lot of people don't like it because a lot of people like to be trolled. But I enjoyed a lot of playing by Smogon rules and making the stuff, and I think it's a nice sort of I want to say I can't think of the word that I want, but it's a nice sort of like way to break into competitive because it's less frustration. Because if you're playing somebody who knows Smogon rules, your entire team is not going to be put to sleep. So all you have to do is figure out how to, you know, find, you have like one Pokemon that puts your other Pokemon to sleep. Okay, how do I deal with that one? It's a lot easier to learn the strategy of it, I would say. If you're playing with somebody who respects Smogon rules. Because then it kind of helps you know, like, well, what Pokemon do this? What Pokemon do that? You know?
Well, and then it's just more interesting because you're not... Because it's set up around... Like, from what I'm understanding, how viable a Pokemon is, like, their ace is not going to be way more viable than yours.
Yeah.
So it's a little... You can have a little bit more freedom in the way that you, like, put your team together.
Yeah, exactly. And they're the ones that invented Little Cup, which a lot of people like to play. And Little Cup is pretty self-explanatory. It's the first evolution of Pokemon only. And I've always wanted to make a Little Cup, so yeah, Little Cup is fun. But and then there's like wild singles, which is basically just like anything goes. Which is what you're gonna get if you battle singles, just like in general. Like if I took a team and just went online with a single battle, I could run up against, you know, somebody playing by Smogon rules, somebody with a troll team, somebody with, you know, like 5,000 legendaries. Like wild singles are very hilarious. And I had a lot of fun.
Make a whole team of Magikarp.
Yeah. People do that. And you know, sometimes it's viable. Believe it or not. You slash some egg moves on those babies, Magikarp becomes viable. Yeah, so like, and that's the thing that I always tell people, because don't feel limited by what is the quote-unquote best team. Because if you go out there and you're like, okay, I'm gonna make the best team, but you really hate Talonflame, you're not gonna have a good time breeding that Pokemon or learning with that Pokemon. You know, like, if you really hate Talonflame, it doesn't matter that Talonflame's gonna win you 1,000 battles. If you hate what you're doing, you're not gonna feel great about yourself. So you might as well battle with your favorites and just, you know, learn the workarounds and have fun. You know, like, who cares? You know, you might get knocked down 1,000 times and you might not make the top of the tiers, but you're gonna have a good time learning how to make that Pokemon work for you. And that, I think, is what's the most fun. So that is always the most fun that I have. When I use a Pokemon that I really love is when I have fun. Anyway, sorry, I had to... I feel like that was my speech of the evening.
But I think that you're totally right, and not just, like, in Pokemon, but I think, like, more in my wheelhouse, like Animal Crossing. People get so wrapped up in making sure that their island looks the best, and they have the most desirable villagers, and blah, 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 blah. And it's like, dude, it's your island. Have fun. Play it the way you want to play it. If that's genuinely how you have the most fun, do it. But if you want to have all the ugly villagers and just, like, not put any paths down, it's your life, man.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what, like, that's kind of what I love and hate about New Horizons. I love the fact that people are getting more creative and just, like, coming up with such interesting things that, like, nobody would ever think of. Like, I saw somebody made a bouncy castle. A bouncy castle! Like, it looks so cool. It looks amazing, yeah. It's like, it doesn't fit on my island, but I really appreciate the aesthetic of it. And I think that's cool, and the way that they did it is really cool. But, like, the problem with it is that people made a game that was not competitive at all into some big competitive beauty contest. And, like, that's not what Animal Crossing is about, and it was never what Animal Crossing was about. You know? So, that kind of... It makes me sad a little bit, the way that New Horizons has been. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. No, you're all good. I think that a huge part of it, too, though, is just the way that the game is designed. It's a lot more about customization of your island and things like that so people are more driven by the way things look than like getting to know their villagers, and that's fair because the villagers don't have that much dialogue in this game.
Yeah.
And don't get me wrong, I love New Horizons. Like, I've put too many hours into New Horizons, but
yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean.
I still have my problems with it.
Yeah. I mean, it's funny because like I have a lot of, I think like cranky villagers have like the most personality in this game. I don't know why I get that impression, but they have like a lot of personality. And they are the most interesting villagers to have. And like I have 4 of them. So like I genuinely enjoy having 4 of them. I wouldn't have a whole island of crankies, but I genuinely enjoy having the 4 that I have. And I'll be sad to say goodbye to Vic when it is his time to go.
Sad.
Yeah. I really hope I can get him to go somewhere nice because I will be very sad to let him go, genuinely.
Well, but that's, people tell me all the time that they think my T-bone is ugly because I have T-bone on my island. And I'm like, bro, he might be ugly, but he's beautiful on the inside.
Yeah.
That's what counts. He's a cranky man, and I love him.
Yeah. It's like, you know, and that's the thing. It's like people get so competitive and so obsessed over, like, having the perfect villagers. Like, everybody has Stitches. Everybody has Lucky. Everybody has Wolfgang, everybody has Fang, everybody has, and you're seeing the same villagers over and over and over again. It's like, oh, it's like, is your island even yours if you only have these villagers because they're like the quote unquote top tier villagers? Like, and I say that roasting myself because I have Lucky. But I have Lucky because I love him. I don't have Lucky because he's a top tier villager, and I would never let him leave. I don't care that I have his amiibo. I am not letting him go because I love him. But like, you know, it's just, and I have Sherb too, who's also a top tier villager. But I have Sherb because I love Sherb, and I put the time in to hunt for him because I love him, not because I felt like I needed him to, you know, make my island better. Like, my island is mostly flat. I clearly do not care about what is aesthetically pleasing to the Animal Crossing community.
But the thing is that I don't want to hate on people that like the top tier villagers. They're top tier for a reason. They're cute, you know, they're very appealing looking. But, like, that you shouldn't only have them because other people want them, right?
Yeah.
But here's the funny thing, okay? So, in the last 2 weeks, Julian came to my campsite, and I was like, oh, hell yeah, gay unicorn, I'll take him. So I got Julian.
Yay!
And then Molly. Yeah, and then Molly, the little brown duck,
came
to my campsite.
See, I
was like, dude, duckies. I need her.
I love Molly. Yeah, my next villager is either going to be Molly or Savannah, whoever I end up deciding works better, because I love both those villagers.
Oh, Savannah's adorable.
Yeah, I love her. I don't think she gets enough love, to be honest.
No, she doesn't.
But she's so cool. She's a zebra. It's amazing.
What's not to love about that?
I know, exactly. Oh yeah, Nora's reminding us. Heatmore and Durant. Yes, those were the other two. That was the other horde where it's like you had to hate yourself. Because then, like, if there was one Heatmore in a Durant thing, they would be attacking each other. Oh god. That was funny. That's dumb. It's just an ice cream. That's the whole point. Exactly, Thor. So Sylvs just made a new tune for SoundCloud. Check it. Ooh, I will. Nice. We'll definitely take a look at that.
That's Thor?
Yes. Yeah, Thorgrim Funhammer. He and I know each other in real life.
Yeah.
We are buds. We are siblings from another parentage.
It's kind of hard to make that rhyme.
Yeah. Brother, he is my brother from another mother, but I can't say it easily for me.
Yeah.
Sister from another mister, but I don't even identify as female, so...
That's the hard part about being non-binary.
Yeah.
Well, not the hardest, but one of
the hard
parts about being non-binary is that, like, our language is so fucking gendered.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just, like really hard to avoid those kind of like, I don't know, connotations, I guess.
Yeah. That's why I can't even be mad if people kind of like just slip up or like something like in that sort of context, in that sort of like grouping context. Like it's like I can't even be mad because the language is gendered. Like it's not your fault the language is gendered. All right, let's check out.
My husband, one of his best friends that he's known for a really long time, I think like 7 years, they just realized they were non-binary not too long ago, and he's never had a trans friend before, and he's totally like accepting of it, but he's having a really hard time like doing like making the switch in his head. He's like, no, I recognize that they're non-binary, I have no problem with it, I support them, but every time we talk about them, he like says the wrong pronouns, and I'm like they, and he's like, fuck, I'm just gonna kill myself, god damn it.
Yeah, and like the thing is like, and I tell people this all the time, right? It's like I can tell the difference between somebody who just forgot or just is still learning versus somebody who's trying to hurt me on purpose. Like you can always tell the difference. If somebody messes up, like I don't have a problem with it because you know if it's you or if it's like another friend of mine, it's like, well, I get it. You're learning. It's a learning process. I had to change, especially for people I knew in real life. Like it's like I changed my name, I changed my pronouns. It's a lot to get used to. And the language is so gendered, and in this case, like people who I knew in college knew me by my birth name and gender for like 5 or 6, 7 years. So, I get it. It's hard to transition from something like that. But I also, so like I can forgive those people. It's not like it's an all past, but I forgive people. And like, but there is a difference between like somebody who's like, oh, I'm so sorry, versus like somebody who's like, nah, there's only 2 genders, and it's like, okay, well, fuck off then. So anyway, what I'm saying is, I think they will be understanding. I think Nate's friend will be understanding, because they will understand that Nate is trying.
No, and they totally do. They're great about like trying to be patient with him. Yeah. And he is one of the most progressive, like liberally minded people I know, but it's a hard transition.
Oh,
and
yeah.
So fun fact, I don't know if I've ever shared this fact with you, but I actually changed my name. Avery was not my legal name for a long time. And it took my family because Avery is nowhere close to my dead name, like at all. And it took my family a really long time to like figure out how to do that. And my dad even still, because he doesn't see me as often, he lives an hour away. He still struggles. So he just calls me my family nickname a lot of the time because he's like, I'm trying. I don't know. I'm trying my best. Though, you want to know a really funny, awkward story?
Yes.
So Nathan and I had been dating for like 2 months, right?
Yeah.
And all of my friends, all my coworkers, whatever, my family, they all call me Avery. I completely forgot to tell them that at that point, because I had legally changed my name when we got married. Forgot to tell them that wasn't my legal name. So I got pulled over.
Ooh.
And he was like, oh no, actually we were at Barnes and Noble. Yeah, we were at Barnes and Noble. And I did get pulled over once with Nathan, but we were at Barnes and Noble for the membership or whatever. They asked for your phone number, and I was like, yeah, here's my phone number. And they say my dead name, and he was like, who's that? And I was like, oh fuck. Oh no, it's been 2 months and I haven't told you this.
Oops.
So
yeah,
that was awkward, and I was like, me?
Yeah, no, I totally understand that too. I see, like, the thing is, I haven't legally changed my name yet, so I just feel sort of like so unconnected to like my birth name that like when I hear it, I'm just like, oh. It's like, oh yeah, I guess that's me. It's just
you
like,
know,
it's
I
a
can
weird
relate
thing.
to that because I started going by Avery when I was like 17, and I just changed my name like a year ago legally.
Mm.
And I gotta tell you, when you finally like change it legally, bruh, it's so nice because then you never have to hear that other name again.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. I just have to actually,
it's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I know for sure it is. Because like I'm sure you have to like change your birth certificate and everything so that it all matches.
Yeah, it's mostly like, I don't know if you have to change your birth certificate, but you have to change your social security card and then your driver's license or your ID or whatever, all of your bank shit. And I mean, I'm glad I waited because Nathan and I ended up, so we both kept our last names, but we took the other person's last name too. So, like, we have the same last name, but it's both of our last names, if that makes sense. And, so at least I only had to do like the name changing thing once, but then it made it extra complicated because I was like going to these places and they'd be like, "Oh, did you change your last name because you just got married?" I'm like, "And my first name."
Yeah. When I was when the plan was to get married to my ex, which thank God that never happened.
But that mood. I was engaged before Nathan too, so I feel bad.
Yeah. But yeah, that was the plan for a while. So that was like when I was going to change my name as well, like when we got married, because I figured it would be easier to just do it like in one fell swoop. But yeah, now that that's not happening, I don't know. And it's hard too because like my family doesn't know. Like my family still calls my dead name because like I am not out of the closet because my mom's a little bit homophobic. So it's like, you know, it's weighted. There's a lot of weightedness there. So I'm thinking like, you know, I'm hoping to be more on my feet by the time I get into like, you know, I thought I'd be on my feet by now, to be honest, but unfortunately that hasn't worked out. Thank you, COVID.
Right.
Because I would have been in an in-person job. Like I would have just gotten an in-person job somewhere, but thanks to COVID, you know, that's not possible, and it's hard for me to find a job elsewhere. In the way that the economy near me is.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's just difficult. But but yeah, so I don't know. I'm hoping like by the time I'm 30, I'll be like in a little bit in a better position. Because I think what I want to do is before I, you know, change my name and officially come out, I want to have like a space I can run to. Because I am very scared about what might happen.
No, and that's smart. You have to have a safe way to do it, you know, because I mean, like I don't know how to describe it, but I guess like for lack of a better word, you could say I identify as non-binary simply for the fact that I give zero fucks about gender at all, including mine.
That's fair.
But I don't feel right. Yeah, I don't feel right claiming that label because I don't like, I don't know, actively like, I don't know. It's weird. But mainly I don't identify that way because like I would like to use they them pronouns, but I also don't mind she her, and it's such a pain in the ass to use they them pronouns that like if I don't mind using she her, then why use they them even though they're more honoring to me? But then again, it's such a thing that people don't fucking understand. And so but I can very much relate to you, Sylvie.
Yeah.
Very much relate. At least I'm independent. Like, it sucks that... So, does your whole family, like, that you live with not know?
Yeah, no, they don't know. Because the guy I was dating before was a trans man. Okay. So I had tried to sort of come out in that sense, but my mom totally did not understand and freaked out. Which I will not go into because tomorrow we have a relationships podcast, so I'll go into that more tomorrow probably with my friend.
I'll be listening because it's on
Yay!
a Saturday.
Yay! But yeah, so you'll get all the tea then about that relationship and what happened. But just as a, just as the baseline, my mom did not understand and freaked out and was very upset and angry. And which, I mean, I guess maybe she has a right to be, but it was hurtful and was not helpful. But ever since I broke up with him, I sort of I sort of went back into the closet. Like, my mom and I don't talk about my sexuality or gender.
Right.
And I think my mom probably assumes that it was a phase of some kind and that I'm over it and that I will marry a man someday, and that's not going to happen. So yeah, it's a difficult situation, and yeah, I think so. That's kind of why I'm waiting for like a place that I can run to, because I don't know. I don't think I don't think my mom would kick me out, because she didn't kick me out then. But I just think it would be difficult to live under the same roof, if that was if she was fully aware of it, of that being the case.
You know what's funny? That is actually, well, it's not funny. That is sad and it's
ironic. Funny, ironic, not
yes,
funny,
ironic.
haha. Yes, I get you. I get you.
Sorry, Libby, I hit my mic. I know, I'm sorry. The funny part is I actually have a similar experience, in the sense that, so okay, my ex-fiance, also a trans man.
Nice. Okay.
I'm bisexual. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Like, none of it matters to me. And even if I was straight, I don't think I'd have an issue dating a trans man. But yeah, whatever. I'm not straight. I won't know. But, my parents had a really hard time understanding it, especially because when said ex-fiance and I started dating, he did not identify that way.
Mm.
So it was just it was a whole thing and a whole time, and like, my parents weren't awful about it, but they're definitely like more Republican than I would like.
Fair.
So they didn't get it, and my mom definitely tried to like be respectful about it, but she still just didn't understand, and it just was like, it definitely made me feeling the apathy I feel towards gender just be like, I'm not fucking around with this shit. Yeah. Like, I'm just not doing it. I'm not gonna do it. It's not worth it to me. But I also know other people have like a much greater, like, I'm apathetic, not dysphoric. And I think that makes a very big difference in how much that shit affects you,
Yeah. Yeah, like, I would say I'm probably on the more apathetic side as opposed to the dysphoric side. At least as far as, like, people misgendering me and stuff like that. But I think the longer that I've sort of accepted myself and been out, the more sensitive that I get, especially, like, with people who, like, I know. Like, I did have a dysphoria-related panic attack. And I did not think that would ever happen to me. But it happened to me. So, it's one of those things where it's like, never say never, but again, you're also not choosing to identify that way. So,
right.
And again, like, of course, like, my dysphoria is not as, like, to the extent of, people who go through the social transition of changing their gender in a serious manner.
Yeah.
So, that sort of thing just makes it very different, for sure. But I wanted to say also that, just because you sort of like the female pronouns doesn't mean that you... Oh, this song is so loud. I gotta turn it down. But it doesn't mean necessarily that... I'm so distracted. I'm sorry. It doesn't mean that, like, you're necessarily, like, not non-binary or whatever. I mean, like, you can choose to, I obviously, like, choose to identify in the way that makes you the most comfortable, but if you really feel like you might be non-binary, don't let a preferred pronoun, sort of stand in your way of that. You want to identify that way and still use she, her, like, that's not a problem. My podcast co-host is gender fluid, but uses she, her. Um, because, like, that's the pronoun that makes her the most comfortable. So,
well, and I think that's totally fair because honestly, I don't judge other people that are non-binary but use a gendered pronoun or maybe use several pronouns. I don't give a fuck. Live your life. It's their life, dude.
Yeah, exactly. So, like I said, it's your gender. It's your personal journey. People have their own, like, deals that they deal with, but definitely, like, don't let it limit yourself because you think that non-binary has to be this, or because you think
the
that
whole, like, androgynous, or
and,
I
like,
don't know.
and hey, like, look at me, like, I present femme, I'm happy doing so. Like, that's a thing. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna get misgendered a whole fuck ton, but that's just who I am. I don't want to be androgynous.
Right.
Like, I enjoy dressing femme and being femme and wearing makeup, and I'm gonna do that. Like, it's other people's problem if they think that a non-binary person shouldn't do that or can't look like me. And, like, I don't look like non-binary people anyway. Like, the quote unquote picture of non-binary is usually, like, someone who's, like, white, androgynous, and thin.
Yep.
And I am only one of those things. So, like, non-binary people look like all kinds. It takes all kinds to make this community, and just because you feel like you don't fit the stereotype doesn't mean that you aren't the stereotype. Like, I used to think that to be non-binary, you had to be sort of more trans in a way. And what I mean is, you had to hate the body that you were born in. So I stopped myself from identifying as non-binary for many more years when I could have been identifying as non-binary, because I thought that I had to be unhappy in the body that I was in, and I felt okay. I still feel okay with the parts that I have, for lack of a better word. I don't want different genitalia. I don't want my breasts to be permanently gone. I like those things. I'm happy with the body that I'm born in. I'm happy with this AFAB body that I have. But I thought that to be non-binary, you had to want to change, which is not true. You can be non-binary and like the body that you have. You don't have to transition to be non-binary.
Exactly. I mean, the only transition, air quotes, that you have to make is the one within yourself, where that is what you are defining yourself as.
Exactly.
But I mean, and the funny thing is currently this is probably the most femme I have presented in many, many moons, because for a long time I was a butch ass looking, lesbian looking kind of person.
And that's fine.
I mean, yeah, I think honestly the way that I mainly identify, like, just in life, is queer as fuck.
Yeah, exactly. And you can do that. You can be totally, like, not have a label for yourself, and that's, like, totally fine. That's what the blanket labels are for, honestly.
Yeah. Well, and that's what I love about, one thing I do love about being part of the LGBTQIA plus community, is that you meet so many people that have different experiences and different, like, mindsets and perspectives.
Oh, hell
but
yeah.
I feel like, for the most part, at least when it comes to, like, AFAB people, they're generally very open-minded to other people's experiences, and they're like, oh yeah, I understand, if they're queer.
Yeah.
I've had some judgmental moments with some gay cis men, but we'll not go into that.
Yeah, why are men trash? Can we just
God. Like, not to alienate my audience, I love y'all, but fuck.
The the cool ones know. The cool ones are like, men are fucked. As I have Thor in chat right now, I tell him men suck all the time, but he knows what he knows what I mean.
But I'll go into it a little bit. I've just had many an instance where gay men have told me that I am only bi for attention and I'll get over it. And I'm like, dude, you're gay. You should know of all like, what?
Well, there's a lot of biphobia. That's the thing. There's a lot of biphobia. There's a lot of aphobia. And I'm sorry. I know I'm
ace phobia. Oh my god. Honestly, sorry, not to cut you off and talk over you about your own fucking experience.
No, I was going to say that I know I've been ignoring chat. I promise I will catch up with you. It's just we're on a roll here. I didn't want to interrupt.
Right.
But I see you, chat, and I hear you. Thank you for chatting. Anyway, let me continue to rant now. But yeah,
phobia, that is so freaking prevalent. I have friends that are bi that are like, I don't think ace people belong in the queer community. I'm like, what kind of crack are you on?
Yeah. Yep, that is unfortunately something that we hear a lot, and it's terrible. As it happens especially to hetero romantic cis aces.
Yes.
Because they're supposedly basically straight, and it's like, no, they're not. They don't feel sexual attraction. That is not straight.
Correct.
Like, what the hell? So yeah, it is amazing to me how many queer people just like, and there were a lot of there. Okay, I remember one year where the first time that I experienced aphobia in a massive way, was one year, Ace Week. Asexual Awareness Week, coincided with like some trans event. I can't remember if it was like Trans Day of Awareness or like it was like Trans Week was beginning like the same way. I don't know, something like that. And everybody got all up in their butts like, oh, the aces are trying to steal stuff from the trans folk and and it's like, you do know that there are trans aces, right? You do know that that's a thing, right? Like, you are aware that it's like there are trans and non-binary aces out there, dude. I hate to break it to you, but we identify as trans too, dude. And the thing was, it's like there were a ton of people who were like, no, it's like not their fault that like the week in October like coincided with the date that changes all the time. Like, it's like, come on, man. But yeah, that was the first time that I had really experienced it, and I was like, wow. And then I actually stopped talking to an internet friend over this because they said to me, they were like, hey, I respect your identity and all, but aces can't say queer. Because it's not your word to... Yeah, it's like, because they were like, because it's not your word to reclaim. And I'm like, all right, well, no. And bye. Like, I was just like...
I mean, like, here's the thing. I've heard this phrasing before, this label for the queer community, for lack of a better word, GSRM, meaning gender, sexuality, and romantic minorities, which I almost kind of like better because I know some people don't like the term queer because it's like a slur and like blah, blah, blah. But
yeah. Which is not a slur, but continue.
Right. But like, it's a reclaimed slur, but like some people don't think it's a whole like thing.
Actually, I was going to talk about that next, but you go ahead with what you're saying.
Okay. But as far as like ace people, I think the reason why they belong in our community, why you guys belong in our community, is because you experience the same feelings of feeling like you don't belong, people not thinking that your identity is real or that you're faking it or it's a phase. Like, they're common experiences, so if we can all just group together and support each other, that's better than kicking people out. Infighting is stupid.
Yeah, I know. It is so stupid. Yeah, but I actually want to talk about the queer thing because there was in fact a movement recently to stop saying queer again, which happens every so often. Because it's a reclaimed slur or whatever. The reason why the reason why I think it's dumb is because people are not understanding that it's a label that people use because nothing else fits. Like, if you want to go into what my actual identity is a paragraph, and I am not kidding. Like, if I were to list, like, all of my, like, romantic orientations, all of the labels that I use, it's a fucking paragraph. So, using queer is a shorthand that I like to use, because that tells you immediately everything you need to know. About, like, you know, my gender, but about, like, you know, gender identity or whatever. All you need to know, I can say one word. I can say queer, and that's it. And the reason why I got angry is because queer is a word that a lot of ace people and a lot of aromantic people like to use, because if they go into their whole identity, it's long.
Yes.
You know, so like, the thing that I find funny is that, like, they're first of all, it's turfy rhetoric, apparently.
Yes, yeah.
Which is dumb. And second of all, you're trying to gatekeep a word that a part of your community uses. Like, yeah, well, maybe comparatively, it's a small, like, 2% or 1%, but, you know, that's a decent amount of people in a community that is, you know, 1 million people strong or something like that, you know?
Yeah.
So, you know.
Also, fuck TERFs. If you're a TERF,
yeah.
Get out of my stream.
Yeah, fuck TERFs. And if you don't know what that is, that's trans exclusionary radical feminist. Which is what J.K. Rowling is. So if you agree with J.K. Rowling, yeah, seriously. So basically, if you didn't know what a TERF is and you agree with J.K. Rowling, fuck off.
Yeah. Yep.
So that, yeah. That's basically it. But yeah, ace exclusion is stupid, and stop. Like, yeah. Who is it, you know? And the thing, I think that a lot of people, it's kind of, I mean, I don't want to compare it to something that is totally different, like disability, but, like, I see a lot of the same sentiments, I will say, that, like, even if somebody is questioning, you know, like, even if you don't really know, like, if the person is straight or not, if they're not being homophobic, why do you care that they're there?
Right.
You know, like, it's like they used to say about, like, you know, bi couples who kind of, like, look straight, like you and your husband, yeah. Right? Yeah. You look heteronormative, but you're not. Mm-hmm. You know, because you're bi, and, you know, I don't know about Nate's thing, and you don't have to tell me, but, you know, you would never know. He's straight, so there you go. But I mean, you know, he's dating a bi girl, so whatever. But
one of the most heteronormative looking relationships you could be in.
Exactly. Like, it's like, you know, you could, you know, you don't know what somebody else's thing is. It's like, you know, for all you know, they could both be trans and pass really well.
Right.
Like, why? It's like, why do you care if they're not being homophobic? Why do you care if they're there? You know, like, for all you know, they could be supporting a friend. You know.
Well, and that's the thing is, a lot of people are like, oh, allies don't belong at pride parades, and that pisses me off. If only for the fact that sometimes people go as allies under the guise of being an ally when they're not out of the closet yet, or they're questioning, or whatever. Like, didn't most of us start out not knowing we were queer?
Yeah.
But being like, I really care about gay rights, and I really care that people, like, have rights, but I'm not gay, I swear to God.
Yeah. It's like, I have a crush on my girl best friend, but I'm not gay.
Oh my God. Yes. Me being like, I have a crush on my best friend, and, like, I just want to hang out with her all the time, and I got really jealous that one time she got a boyfriend, and I was really angry, but I'm not gay, I promise. Yeah. And guess what? I ended up dating her. It worked out. Wow. It worked out.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, she's straight still. That actually happened to me a lot in high school. Dated a lot of straight girls, man. Fuck.
Well, they were questioning at the time, you know.
Yeah. It's funny. I've actually only dated 2 cis men in my entire life. I've mainly dated trans people. I've dated a couple non-binary people, trans men, whatever, and women. So it's just like,
Yeah.
people that think I'm straight. I'm like, have you seen my track record? Like, what?
Yeah.
What?
I mean, not dating cis men is a blessing, to be honest.
That's some bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah, as someone who has,
Honestly, like,
as someone who dated
straight
a
the
lot of
fuck
cis
up.
men, like they are something else. Sorry, cis men. I love my friends
Like,
dearly, but y'all know your bullshit. Y'all know your own bullshit. Like Thor, I know you're cool. You know your
that's the
your
thing.
fellow men's bullshit.
But that's the thing, is because like Nathan and I work out because Nathan is one of the most feminist, most aware. Like, honestly, sometimes he introduces me to concepts in feminism or in like racism or socialism. Like, we talk politics all the fucking time. And he's one of the most open-minded, self-aware people, and that's why we work. But that's why I can't stand most dudes. Like, Tinder was a fucking nightmare.
Oh god, Tinder is such a nightmare.
It was awful. And that's where I met Nathan, actually, was Tinder. So one good thing came out of it.
There you go. That's good. That's pure and wholesome.
Yeah. Well, and so even stupider is that Nathan and I went to the same school since 7th grade. We never talked to each other. My best friend was one of his best friends in high school. We met on Tinder.
Amazing.
So, I don't know. That was a stupid way to meet, but all right.
That's awesome, though. It's just like you go through like your entire high school life like not even caring about each other, and then like you get married later. That's like some sitcom shit, and I love that for you.
Straight up, like, it was literally like I was peripherally aware of him existing.
Oh my god!
I was like, yeah, I know, laughing. Like that dude with the beard that always looks pissed off. Yeah, I know that guy. But
oh
like,
my god!
And then he was like, hey, on Tinder, I had a picture of me dressed up as a zombie, and he was like, that fake blood really complements the color of your eyes.
Smooth as fuck.
And I showed it to my friend Lexi, and I was like, oh my god, we went to high school with this dude. And she's like, I know, he's such a great guy. And that's why I went on a date with him. Was because I didn't normally meet up with cis men off of Tinder, but she was like, he's super great. And I was like, okay.
That's good. Oh, I'm glad you guys worked out then. That is so cute.
It panned out good. It panned out good. I'm very, very lucky. Is it sad that I have to say I'm lucky that I found one of the good ones? You know?
No, I think it's true, because I mean, like, you know, look at the r/relationships on Reddit. I mean, like, you could have been one of those. Could have been one of those people. Like, jeez.
God, it's so sad.
Are the straights okay?
Tell me if you think this is true. Most relationships that people have, whether friendships or romantic, not most, but a good amount of them are fucking unhealthy.
I would 100% agree with that, because I've been in a ton of, well, again, gonna talk about this on the podcast, but yeah, I've been in a ton of relationships that have just been shit because the people are like manipulative or straight up abusive, and it's like,
Well, I think that a lot of it is because we, as, like, and I don't know about other cultures, right? But in America, we just do not prioritize, like, proper communication and expression of feelings. So
it's
unless
true.
You're, like, the kind of person that's, like, been to therapy a lot, I don't think you're aware of, like, how you really should treat people, honestly.
Yeah, it can be really hard.
Or how people should treat you.
Yeah, exactly. And it like the fact that men and women are raised like so differently is like such a problem in that way, because you're like really like you're really coming from two entirely like different like cultures almost. Like the way that, like, you know, men are kind of raised in this like toxic masculinity where it's like to show your emotions is like the worst thing you could do. And, you know, I mean, some men are more toxic than others, but like, you know, you have people who just don't respect, you have men who just don't respect women. which I actually have a side note for that. I was talking about this on Tumblr. I should really read chat. But
Oh,
I,
fuck.
as a side note, yeah, no, I know. I feel bad. I feel bad that I'm ignoring chat. It's just we've been on a roll, so I didn't want to interrupt anybody. But I promise I see y'all chat. Thank you so much for chatting. But but I I was talking about this on Tumblr that like it really shows like how radicalized like the quote unquote nice guys who are not really nice guys have become in gaming. Because I was thinking about this, like there's okay, niche time. Are you ready for the niche? In Sly in Sly 3 Band of Thieves, there's a villain that you go up against who is basically forcing a woman into an arranged marriage, essentially. And he says, like, Sly's like, well, why are you doing, like, she's a person, whatever. And then the bad guy goes, she's a woman. She doesn't know what she wants. And the fact that, like, Sly was like, no, you are the shitty person. The fact that a video game probably aimed at like 14-year-old boys could say that and was not considered radical shows how much we have declined in gaming. If the thought of a woman dressed not sexy is like such a problem in gaming these days.
Oh my god, yeah.
Like I remember like thinking about I remember saying that on Tumblr. I was just like, I am in awe of how far we have fallen. Like I am legitimately in awe of that. All right, I'm gonna. We can take a quick moment to catch up with chat before we get into another. We'll both catch up with our chats. Sills, can you play it again but at a higher volume? I hope this volume is okay. I just didn't want to blast out Avery's ears or mine. Where my blue nose boy? Oh no, Nora. Oh Nora, you said you showed me the we need to figure out a non-binary version, yeah. 172 fainted, wow. Where my blue nose boy indeed. Also thanks for playing my tunes, friendo. No problem. Oh yeah, that's right. We're playing Thor's tunes right now. He's on SoundCloud, guys. Go check him out. You should pimp yourself, Thor. I know I have links for it in my chat. If you hit !music, you will be able to see Thor's link. Send help, I'm at 210 fainted. Oh no, Nora. Oof, yeah, queer is just so much easier. Hey, Squimbles, welcome to the stream. Finally, I have one of my mods in chat. Yeah, queer is so much easier, I agree. Oh, fuck TERFs anyways, yeah, exactly. Have y'all seen Sappho and her friend? It is a treasure. r/Sappho and her friend. I've seen a lot of that, yes. Yes.
Yeah, me too.
It is very funny. I love that. Nora says I'm at 238 fainted. Ooh. You're getting up there though. That means that you're getting closer. Getting closer to the edge. I can only assume Avery is talking exclusively to her chat.
No, I don't have anybody.
Oh
like,
no!
chatting. I have people watching, just nobody's chatting, which is fine.
Yeah,
honestly, I'm mainly just.
Yeah, we're talking to each other. Yeah.
Want to, but I'm honest. I don't know.
Everybody in my chat, go over to Avery. Squimbles, shout out Avery J Bird, please for me, thank you. Bird with a Y, Avery J Bird with a Y. Yeah, let me just double check that it's not a shiny. Yep. Okay. That's another thing that I like to do too. If I didn't remember if the shiny if it's shiny or not, if it came up shiny, I just wait for the rotation. Like I just wait for the camera rotation.
Oh.
Because if you just like sit there with your screen open, it'll give you like a camera rotation of a view of the Pokemon. So if you can't see the Pokemon, I just wait, just to make sure before I attack.
Smart.
Yes, because I am not hitting no shinies by accident. That is for sure. Let me just pull up SoundCloud here. Because I've got this going on here. Alright. Thank you for the shout out, Squimbles. Yeah, everybody go give Avery a follow. Go spam her with follows.
Aww,
she's amazing.
Silly.
Yeah. Well, you are amazing and you deserve it.
Well, you do too. And I love you.
Aw, I love you too. Yeah, Avery is awesome, guys. And I'm her mod over there, so.
True.
So, I mean, I feel like, no, I don't feel like I have to say it. I genuinely believe you have good content.
Thanks.
Yeah, you're welcome.
I feel bad because the last couple weeks have been real fucking weird and I haven't streamed as much as I normally do, and I'm like, everybody's gonna forget I exist.
Aww. Well, we all wait for you to come back. I wait for you to come back. I'm like, I love it. I can't wait for you to come back. I love chatting in your streams.
You are very chatty in my streams, and I always appreciate it because it makes it less like weird.
Yeah.
You know?
It is very isolating when you are like the only person there and there's like people just like not chatting. If you're not talking to somebody else, it feels weird if nobody's chatting.
Exactly. Like,
yeah.
Literally, if you're just sitting there, like, sometimes I'll have, like, however many people watching, but no one's saying anything, so then you're just like, yeah, I'm doing this, and...
Usually I, like, try to do a subtle call to action. Like, I'm like, hey, does anybody like... Yeah. But then, like, if nobody responds, it's just like, oh. nobody cares.
Yeah.
It's like, oops. Oh, well.
Well, and I get it, because I'm more of a lurker, too. Like, I try to be chatty in stream, but it's hard because normally, like, well, one, I can't just sit and watch a stream most of the time. Like, I cannot sit down and pay attention for that long.
That's fair.
But two, it's like normally if I do get to catch people's streams, it's at work. So then, like, I can only really be that, like, I don't know. I can't be that talkative. Hi, Symbols! Thanks for coming over to chat windows. Here we go.
Yeah.
But I feel really bad because I'll be like, I have so many really supportive friends, but most of my friends, like you stream when I'm at work, and then, like, when I get home, it's like, oh, I'm streaming now.
Yeah.
Well, fuck.
Well, that's why we have to do more co-streams, because then it works out for both of us. Which I am totally down to do. And then we just get to talk
for 3 hours.
Exactly. I am totally down for that. And I know co-streams are not everybody's favorite to watch, because sometimes I get a little overwhelmed with people co-streaming, but I enjoy it sometimes. If I'm really into the game, I will watch a co-stream. And stuff like this is like really fun to watch, I feel like. Because we're just kind of
honestly, this is more of a podcast with Pokemon in the background.
Yeah. This is more like Game Grumps.
Yeah.
Which is awesome. Which I don't know if you know that reference, but...
I don't, but...
I gotta get you to watch Game Grumps, dude. Like, you gotta know all my Game Grumps references, dude. We gotta watch so much shit together.
I know. And you know what? If we do it on movie nights, then I'll actually be forced to, like, do it. Because I have such a hard time making myself sit down and watch stuff. Though now that I crochet, it's a lot easier because I have something to keep my hands busy. Because the hard part for me is, like, I have to multitask. I can't just do one thing at a time. Normally, I'm, like, listening to music or a podcast and, like, crocheting and also, like, talking to someone on the phone. Like, I have to be doing 7 million things at once because, hey, ADHD, love you. Great.
That's fair. Yeah, I have to fidget I find if I'm like if I do movie nights, like in the Discord, I am like always fidgeting. I always have a fidget toy.
I need to buy one. I don't actually have a fidget toy.
I just see I had like I had fidget cubes and I really liked fidget cubes, because my favorite thing to do is, and I just have stuff that works for me, which I could go into for sure. But my favorite thing to do with the fidget cubes is they have like a little like ridged side of these like little gears, and my favorite thing to do when I fidget is just to like scratch the surface of my skin, like not hard, but just like, like I'll do that, like I'm doing it right now. I like rub my fingernails against like the surface of my thumb, like not enough to like break skin or like try to hurt myself, but just like that feeling of like my nails just kind of like going against my skin. It feels really good. Like that is like my favorite fidget that I do. Because I don't know, I like the feeling of like something rough against my fingers. Like when I'm driving, my steering wheel has like a seam around it, because it's leather. So I just like rub my thumb in the seam, and that like feels really good to fidget with. Um, the other thing that I like to do, is I like Beanie Babies, like the classic Beanie Babies with like the beans in them, and I just like squish those because I love the feeling of the beans.
Ooh,
So
maybe I should stuff your SLY with beans, because
yes,
I can do that too.
I would honestly love that.
Hell yeah!
Yay! Because then like he will be on my desk. Like I will fidget with him because I love beans. I love beans. Um, I love the little beans. I mean, he was gonna be on my desk anyway, to be honest. But I will appreciate that so much. But actually, I was gonna tell you the other thing because I have like a Beanie Baby here, but like my thing now is that when Spirit Halloween had their sale, oh, I got so scared that my Pokemon had fainted. Okay, I was using Fly. It's fine. I forgot what I was doing. Had like a heart attack for a second. Um, but yeah, when Spirit Halloween had their sale, I got myself a bunch of like little snake toys. And I found a couple that had like nice ridges like on them. So like now my thing to do like during movie nights or like during the podcast, because it's not noisy like the beanbags are. It's like sometimes the Beanie Babies get a little bit noisy depending on how I fidget with them. Um, I just like rub my, like I'm doing it right now. Camera can see because I'm doing it. But yeah, I just like rub my fingers against like the ridges of like the little plastic snake scales, and it feels so good and nice. Like, so I don't know. I can't explain it, but those are the things that feel the nicest to me. So I definitely don't think you need to have like a fidget toy. You just kind of have to figure out like what kind of fidgeting feels the best to you, and then kind of make that work. Because that's what I
Mine's
did.
a destructive one though. I am a chewer, so
Oh.
normally, like, I thankfully I don't like chew on my nails or anything, or like my fingers, because I know a lot of people they'll chew on their fingers until they bleed and whatever. I normally am like chewing on the inside of my lip or whatever. At work, I chew on a lot of pens. A lot of my pens, all of my pens actually, are just destroyed on the end. But I can't do that during stream because then I'd like be constantly taking a pen in and out of my mouth.
Yeah.
You know? I think that's probably why I became a smoker, actually, which I'm not anymore, guys. I quit.
Yay! Good for you. Yeah, they
It's
call
been
it
over a month.
they call it an oral fixation, I think.
Yeah.
I mean that sounds sexual and it's usually used in a sexual way, but yeah, it's oral fixation. And I used to be like that too, but I think I kind of trained myself out of it somehow. Because I used to bite my nails a lot. And when I was in fourth grade, I decided I didn't want to do that anymore. So I started painting my nails. And I learned like through not wanting to through first of all nail polish chasing not great, um and and like because I remember like when I would forget and bite my nail off anyway, like the polish would flake off in my mouth and I'd be like eh. I forgot that I did that. um but And also through not wanting to ruin my manicure, um, more than it was already ruined because I was in fourth grade.
Well,
Um,
yeah.
I just kind of like trained myself out of that habit. But I think that's probably when I picked up the ridge thing. Is I don't know how else to describe it, but the like light scratching. I think that's probably when I picked it up. Because I started growing my nails out because I wanted to have a nice manicure, and I think that kind of like I sort of I traded one habit for another.
Yeah.
Um, but I mean, they're not. It's not a bad habit. It's just a weird little thing that I do.
But honestly, like, and that's the thing when it comes to dimming,
Mm-hmm.
for, you know,
Yeah,
lack of a better word. Um,
it's the best word
well,
for it.
there, yeah, for stimming, it's like, honestly, as long as you're not hurting yourself,
Yeah.
it doesn't really matter what you do,
Mm-hmm.
like, and even like I understand that some of the more destructive habits are really hard to break, but just try and find something that isn't hurtful to you or other people and you're good. I know a lot
Mm-hmm.
of people that feel really guilty about like feeling the need to be stimmy for,
Mm-hmm.
and
Yeah.
it makes me sad because it's like that's just how your brain works, dude. You're
Mm-hmm.
not hurting anybody, but other people think you're weird for it, you
Yeah,
know?
and we get shamed for it all throughout school and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm sure you went through a fair amount of teachers telling you not to fidget,
Oh
um,
yeah,
or
a
to
lot
sit
of
still.
teachers being like, you can't doodle in class. You need to stop.
Mm-hmm.
Like I was a leg shaker. I was a
Yeah,
leg jiggler, and
I do that.
being like that's really like distracting to other kids. I got in a lot of trouble for talking too loud. Like
Mm.
I
Mm-hmm.
know I don't know if it's a thing with autistic people, but ADHDers we have a problem with like regulating our volume a lot of the time.
Yeah, I
So
definitely have that problem. I don't know if it's
I'm
related to autism or ADHD. I mean, I have both. So.
yeah, but
But
I'm fun combo.
yeah, no, I am. I joke around that my brain is soup. Um, God knows what I am doing at any at any point in time because it is just soup in there.
Right? But I feel like what the fuck was I talking about? Jesus.
Talking too loud. Talking too loud.
Oh yeah. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I grew up constantly being told that I was really obnoxious to be around because I was really loud.
Aww.
And I still am. Like Nathan, so we've got a YouTube channel. I'm gonna pimp myself out. Ducky
Yes,
Productions
go
on YouTube.
follow. Go follow.
But um Nathan always has to have the mic like because I'm way too loud. And so like to make it more even, it has to be right next to him because he talks a lot
Yeah.
quieter than I do.
That's fair though. It's good to project. But yeah, no, I have that problem too. Actually, one of my IRL friends, who I love dearly, she actually did a very nice thing for me, which is gave me a visual cue when I talk too loud. So she will like raise her hand up in the air and go like lower volume, like I'm like a kid in school. And it used to make me feel like very embarrassed about it, and it still sometimes does. But I came to appreciate the fact that like she was not verbally pointing it out. She was just like, "Hey, we're in a restaurant. Maybe you should lower your volume a little bit." And
Yeah.
it really helped me because I don't hear the volume of my own voice. You know, like I'm a loud person naturally. I did theater for a long time, which certainly didn't help because I learned to project my voice. I
Mm-hmm.
used to sing.
Same.
Yeah, like I
Same.
yeah, so like, all of that is about like boosting your volume, boosting your diaphragm, doing all of that, talking from your stomach and whatever. A lot of it is training yourself to project your voice. So that doesn't help if you can't tell like how loud you are. So yeah, I've had that where I was inappropriately loud. For sure, for sure.
It's
I've
so
had it with
embarrassing.
it is it's very embarrassing, especially when you're like talking about something that like can even if even it could be kind of construed as inappropriate. You're just like, oh god, did I really say that? And then like of course like the room goes quiet the minute you say it. Um,
Yeah, well, and the most embarrassing part, honestly, though, is just like when someone's like, "You're talking really loud," and you're like,
yeah, I
"I
hate that.
want to
I'm like,
die
don't.
now."
Which is why, like, if like I came to appreciate my friend's like visual cue, because I'm like, all right, you're not making a big deal out of it. You're just telling me that this is the normal volume that people speak, and
Hmm.
like, I appreciate that, because I sure as hell didn't know that I was talking too loud. Um, but it helps. It didn't stop me from
Well, and
doing it, because
that's
I still don't understand, but it helps
right.
me mind myself.
Well, and that's one thing I like it, about Nathan is like never he never tells me that I'm like talking too loud at home or anything like
Mm-hmm.
that. Which I appreciate. It's mostly like when my mom does it to me because it like throws me
Yeah.
back to being like 6 years old and getting yelled at for being obnoxious, and then I'm like, ah,
Mm-hmm.
ah.
Yeah, that's for sure. Like, my brother started doing a stim, and I don't know, and I don't know why. Like, as far as I know, he doesn't really like, prescribe himself as anything, or describe himself as anything like different from the norm. But he started doing this thing where he like rubs the bottom of his hands together, just as like a thing that he does. And my mom's like, "Why are you nervous?" And I'm thinking to myself, I don't want to. Well, I can't speak up about it because my mom doesn't believe in any of that shit. But hence why I was not diagnosed ever. Um,
Right,
but um, but what I want to say is, no, what he's doing is perfectly fine. He's not nervous, and like, I know my brother really well, so I know when he's like upset, or like out of sorts. But when he does that, he's not. It's just he's doing it because it's something that makes him feel better or feel good, or just something to keep his hands busy. It's
right.
not. So, like, the fact that my mom doesn't see that just kind of like makes me angry, because I'm just like, this is your son, dude. Like, you should know that he is not anxious. He's just doing a stim. He's just doing a stim.
No, and that's one thing that's really hard about like being an aunt and not a parent sometimes is like
Mm-hmm.
my
Oh, that
sister.
is so bad. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I can already like feel
Yeah,
the what you're going to express. But go ahead.
but my sister, she's a really good mom, and honestly, she's like very open about feelings. Like she's
Mm-hmm.
got depression and anxiety, so like she tries really hard. But I think she doesn't understand like stimmy kids,
Mm-hmm.
and I mean kids in general just stim to self regulate.
Yeah.
Like, but she'll be like, "Stop doing that.
Mm-hmm.
Stop it." And I'm like, "They're not hurting anyone or anything." And
Yeah.
it's really frustrating too because my niece Lexi, she is my carbon copy. So my
Aww.
best friend's name is Lexi and my niece's name is Lexi. It's complicated.
Aww. That's cute though.
But Lexi is literally me but younger. Like we are the same person. We both like we have all the same interests, same personality. Like she's literally a mini me.
Aww.
And I'm like 99% sure has ADHD.
Mm.
Like, and her mom and her dad, which they're not together. Her dad is much harder on her, but
Mm.
her mom and her dad like sometimes are really hard on her for things where like I know that they don't get it and that's why they're hard on her
Mm-hmm.
about it. But as someone with ADHD, I'm like, she's not choosing to do this.
Yeah.
Like she's not choosing to forget to do her homework.
Mm.
He's not choosing to, like she doesn't want to get in trouble for being late because she lost track of time. Like she's not
Mm-hmm.
trying to be irresponsible. She it's just how her brain is.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, that
I'm
that
not
is
her
the hard part. I
mom.
know. That is the hard part, really. And like, that's the thing too, because like, my uncle is like kind of sexist. And he and his wife really do not get along. It's a whole big nonsense. Um, but he is like really like mean to his wife in front of RJ, which I really don't like, because that is just teaching him to be an incel. Um, to be like, women should do this and women should do that and women should be this. And like, so that frustrates me. And like, they have some archaic views, dude. Like I think I told this story on the podcast. Um, but I was over there playing with RJ because I do that. And we're hanging out in his treehouse. We're playing some like ridiculous game where I'm like trying to quote unquote rescue him from the lava where he has to slip down the slide. All this kind of like, it's a physical game. Right. And I had happened to wear a shirt that, my breasts are not huge, but they're not unimpressive in size. So, I happen to be wearing a decent bra, and that the shirt was kind of tight button wise over my cleavage, and one of the buttons came undone while we were playing. And like, it's not like I was showing full tit, like that would have been different if I was showing full tit, but I wasn't. I was still wearing a bra. It was just cleavage, which RJ did not notice, like, at all. Because he shouldn't have. Come on. Like, why would he notice? But my aunt and uncle made a big deal out of, oh, but he's like into girls now. He shouldn't. And like, because my mom at the time was like, oh, like your shirt's undone, which made RJ laugh. Like, I was just because he could tell that I was embarrassed about it, so that made him laugh. But we had a good laugh about it. Like. So I remember my mom told me later the only reason she spoke up is because of my aunt and uncle. And I was like, that's fucking bullshit. Because first of all, I know the kind of shit that my uncle lets him watch. Like, he's seeing some women and some skimpy stuff, and it's up to them to teach him not to respect women the way they dress. Like, it's not up to women to change the way they dress just because of him. And second of all, I said this. I was like, if RJ's having crushes on girls my age, like we gotta have a talk. Like, I am gonna talk to him one-on-one and be like, dude. But no, like, they're talking about he had like a little thingy thing, like little kids have with a girl in his class, which is like normal and fine. Like, I'm not, trying to, I'm not like cheering for the child to be converted into gayism. Whatever he is what he is. I'm not going to be bothered if he's straight. I'm not going to be bothered if he's gay. I'm not going to be bothered if he's anything. It's because he's my cousin. I'll love him anyway. But it's just like, in fact, a lot of the time I hope he's going to be straight because of the family that we're in, but right. But anyway, so, but it's just like, you gotta be kidding me, dude. Like, he saw maybe a little bit more skin than he would have normally if I wore the shirt. Like, I just remember being so angry. Like, I was just like, you gotta be fucking kidding me right now.
It's like, that is annoying.
Yeah.
Like, when they, I don't know, make it weird when it doesn't need to be weird. Mm-hmm. But the other thing that, like, I really don't like about generations older than ours, and even maybe people in our generation, I don't know, but is when, so, my niece was home, I think it was summer vacation or whatever, and her mom came home on her lunch break, and she was making mac and cheese in the kitchen, and she wasn't wearing any pants. Whatever. Yeah. It's the house. She wasn't wearing any pants. Who cares?
Yeah, it's not like she's, she presumably had underwear or something on. It's not like she's walking vagina out,
And it's like, she's not out in public.
Like, yeah, whatever. It's like, whatever,
But, her mom was like, well, other people live in this house too. Like, Matt lives here, Like, that's my sister's boyfriend. He lives here too. Like, a man lives here. You can't walk around like that. And I was like, are you literally sexualizing your child?
Yeah.
That's I don't like that. And that's like, sometimes you hear people be like, oh, you can't wear that to the family gathering because like your uncle will be there or whatever. And it's like, if your uncle's getting turned on by his niece, that's fucked up. Like,
yeah,
that's not.
yeah, that is no way on her. That is, yeah, yeah, that stuff is like real shitty. Nora says, we don't get this. Are we doing it again? Yeah, I mean, if we, like, you know, pretty much we confirmed it. Avery and I both confirmed it that we are doing this again as a co-stream. Yes. I gotta take a break. I'm at 260. Wow, that is a lot of encounters, though. You got pretty far. Hey, Sylvie. Hey, Omega Fox. How you doing? Hey, Foxy. That is not that. Yeah, I don't know if you're saying that is not Foxy, Squimble. Foxy is Foxy. This is Omega Fox, different person. Actually, Fox is somewhere around here. Oh, who's the other voice? Squimbles, how are you? This is Avery. Squimbles, can you give another shout out, please? Appreciate you. Oh. Just for the new people in. Because we got some new peoples in here now. I am dumb, but I'm good. Squimbles, what did you say that was dumb? I totally missed it. But that is impressive to get to 260, Nora. That's awesome.
Gwimble says that they were not a nail biter, but a lifelong dermatillomaniac. Is that... I get the trichotillomania and dermatillomania confuses. Dermatillomania would be like you pick at skin. Mm. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, yeah, because I know trichotillomania is the hair pulling.
Hair pulling? Yeah. But I get that. I mean, I wouldn't call myself a dermatillomaniac, but yep, that's it. Okay. Mm. But when you get tattoos, Sylvie, do you have any tattoos?
I do not. I would love to have some.
Okay. So when you get they're amazing. They're expensive, but they're amazing. Yeah. But tattoos, so as they're healing up, they'll start to like peel. And you're not supposed to peel the skin off. You need to let it fall off naturally. Otherwise, your tattoo could heal like fucked up. It's real hard not to peel the skin off, though, dude. Like, it's so hard.
I would definitely have problems with that because I also pick at skin. Yeah.
It's not an easy time to not do it. And I'm not even like really a picky person, but it's just so like I just want to see the tattoo underneath it. I just want to do it. And then I screwed up one spot on one of my tattoos by doing that, so I don't recommend it.
Yeah. Just gotta slap a band-aid on that puppy and just leave it alone. Yeah.
Well, but mine are too big. All of my tattoos are giant. So, like...
You couldn't even hide it. You're just like, nope, can't even do that.
Yeah. That's... My mom... I'm sorry, did you catch up with chat?
Yeah, no, I did. We're good.
Okay. My mom, she bought my first tattoo for me for my 18th birthday.
Your mom is cool.
Her thing was it had to be somewhere where I could hide it, you know, for, like, being employable. And fair. My second tattoo that I paid for, I put, like, smack dab in the middle of my forearm. And I was still living at home at the time. And my mom was pissed. Ooh. She was so mad. She was like, why would you do that? No one's going to hire you, blah, 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 blah. Guess who I work for now? It's my mom.
Yeah. So... Well, who employed me now, Mom?
Yeah. Well,
unemployable.
It doesn't matter, dude. Like, they don't matter. Who cares?
Yeah, not at all. Yeah, my family is like super old fashioned. Like, if you get a tattoo, you're in a gang, blah, blah, blah. So that's one of the reasons why I don't have one, because like I would definitely be shunned. Yeah, I mean, like, it's a stupid reason, but I don't, and that's like another, RJ kind of complicated things because I don't want to be shunned before he's 18. Because I don't want him to be poisoned against me for any reason.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think he could be. I didn't like help raise him in any like major way, but like I've been his buddy since he was a little kid. So I don't think he could be poisoned against me, but I don't want to risk it. It's so scary. Yeah. So it's like, it's scary. So that's like a big reason why like I'm not as free as I would like to be. And the other reason is that I'm scared of needles. Like,
Me too,
I am terrified
actually.
of it. And like, and how scared I am at needles, right? Is like, I should go and get my flu shot. I really should, especially because I vowed to myself that I would work with that I would like try to be like of the herd immunity so I could protect other people who really need to be protected. But especially with COVID going on. But I am scared. I do not want to get a needle. And the thing it's like I want to do this because I need to do this and I feel like I should do this and be the responsible human, but I physically cannot make myself go and get a needle. I can't do it.
I one Scrimble said hopefully Sanoderm would help keep them from picking. Yeah, that I will say actually really good idea. Mm-hmm. But two, I am also horrifically afraid of needles. I don't like getting shots. I like getting my blood drawn. I want to scream.
Oh God, and I'm anemic too, so every time I get my blood drawn, it's a fucking nightmare.
But getting tattooed is not anywhere near as scary because, and I guess it depends on like your fear. One, you don't really see the needles because they're already like in the tattoo machine, so like you don't see much of them. But two, like for me, I just really hate the feeling of feeling a needle going into my skin.
Yeah,
you know, and a tattoo doesn't feel like that. It feels like you're being scratched, kind of. More so, because it's only going in. The needle only goes in like a dime's width into your skin. So it's not going deep in at all. It really just feels like somebody's like scratching a needle along you versus like getting stabbed, if that makes sense. So yeah. I have no problem getting tattoos, but like when I got my septum pierced, I almost had a panic attack.
Oh, jeez. I could definitely imagine. Also, I was up to 206 encounters, like 3 encounters ago, so.
I need to look at mine. And yes, Nora, we are definitely doing this hunt again if no one gets a shiny. Absolutely.
Because honestly, I'm just enjoying talking to you. It's like not even about the shiny anymore.
I literally don't even care about the game I'm playing. I'm just like,
yeah, we're just having a good time, man. It's good.
Just talking to Sophie, living my best life. And normally, funny thing, I mean, we're not talking on the phone, but it's kind of like that, I guess.
Yeah.
I hate talking on the phone.
Oh my god, me too. I really
do.
With
people I don't know, but it's like, because I've watched your stream, I feel like I know you, so this is just like hanging out with one of my friends,
yeah,
basically.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, I feel like we kind of, I feel like our friendship could be deeper. Definitely, for sure. But yeah, no, I mean, I feel like we know each other pretty well just from being in each other's streams and kind of like having similar interests. And like, I also feel like, I don't know if you feel like this, but I also feel like other like neurodivergent people kind of vibe with each other. Yeah. It's like your brain is not the normal. It's like same hat, but like with brains. Same brain. It's like it's just like you vibe because your brain is on like the same wavelength, and it's just like, oh, like it's so much easier to talk to somebody else who's ADHD or autistic because like you don't have to worry about like talking about your thing that you're into really because like the other person's gonna do the same thing. Like, you know. If I go on about SLY for a bit, you could go on about crochet for a bit. Like that, we trade the hyper-focus talk, and then everybody learns something new, and it's cool.
No, exactly. Because, like, it's not that I can't hang out with, like, neurotypical people. I can. Like, most of my family's neurotypical. I'm not gonna go into Nathan's shit because, like, that's his stuff to talk about. But Nathan's not neurotypical. And I think that's why we, like, work. Most of my friends are not neurotypical, because it's just, like, it's hard to, I don't know, it's hard to talk to people who don't get it.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. It really is. And, like, also it's funny that, like, a lot of, like, queer people are also neurotypical. I mean, neuroatypical, rather. Neurodivergent. Yeah. So that's so also true. Funny. Yeah. It's like all of us are just, like, really, like, weird. We're all, like, the weird kids. You know, and that's why we were so weird. Because who knew?
Oh my god, if you didn't grow up being called the weird kid who like got fake assed out in middle school and like had niche interest in Pokemon and or Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yes,
are you even
or
really
both.
gay?
Yeah, exactly. If you didn't like, if you didn't have a niche interest, you're not gay. You're not real. Talk about exclusionism. The real exclusionist is like if you were not the weird kid in school, you're not really gay. I don't trust you.
You know what? Okay, so, and I'm sure you've seen this post on Tumblr before. Have you ever seen the post of like, every family has that gay cousin? And I stopped and thought about it, and I was like, I don't have a gay cousin. And I was like, oh, I am the gay cousin.
Exactly.
So true.
Yes. Also, Sassy. Sorry, I said your username incorrectly. Sassy, if you did not already get a permit from a mod, somebody give him a permit. Also, I forget your pronouns. I'm sorry, Sassy. But I think they're he, him. Am I right about that? But yeah, go ahead, get a permit for your memes. Ask one of the mods. Squimbles is in chat. Squimbles will give you a permit.
Speaking of Squimbles, they said that they hate medical needles, but they were hospitalized last year and pretty much had to suck it up, constant IV. Oh.
Yeah.
And they have a glitter-filled pin that says the gay cousin.
Yes. That is awesome.
That's beautiful.
It really is. That is the height of culture.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
It really is. Yes.
I love it.
Oh yes, oh yes. I come bringing memes. Tasty memes! Yes. The meme is Sonic caught you simping and it's a video. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yes, please share that with chat. Needles is a natural human fear. Yeah, that makes sense. ATP, I think all of my friends are at this point. Okay, ATP is at this point. I think all of my friends are queer and or neurodivergent. Yeah. I think that makes sense. Am he. Okay, good. Alright, I got your pronouns right. May I get a permit? Yep, 1 sec. Alright, cool. We got that permit coming. Yeah, because I have the... Well, Sassy, you know, because you're usually in prod streams, and prod has a permit as well. But yeah, I find that to be much easier to do, just in general. So anybody who's thinking about streaming, definitely one of the first things you should do is not allow links. Allow the mods or you to permit links. Do not just let people post links willy-nilly, because that is when you get bots, and that is a bad time for you. So...
Well, I need to look at my settings.
yeah, do that. And I would say my recommendation would be let mods permit. You can do that when you set up like a command in Streamlabs, and like what's allowed in your chat and what's not. Also go in there, make sure that you allow Twitch clips though. There is a way to do that. There is a way to do it. I forget what it is, but if you Google like allow Twitch clips in links or whatever in Streamlabs, it'll be like the first result, and it'll tell you the exact URL to put in so that all clips will be allowed. And that's what I do, so that's the only link that people can post without getting a permit. But yeah, if it's not a clip, would definitely recommend that, because you get a lot less bots that way.
Thankfully, I haven't gotten terribly many, but I think it just kind of depends on the day where you are in the bot list.
Yeah. You know? For sure. But yeah, it's definitely cut down on that. And also, like, it just cuts down on, like, people posting shitty racist stuff. Like,
true.
If you make if somebody comes in, tries to post a link, and I notice that it got deleted by the mod, by, like, Streamlabs mod, and they don't be like, hey, I wanted to share this, like, really cool thing. Can I have a permit, please? Then I know that they're either a bot, or they were trying to come in and post some racist, sexist, or homophobic shit. So, yeah.
Fucking trolls.
Exactly. Boosh meme.
Alright. Let's see how many encounters I've had.
Ooh, what is the meme? Um. Oh yeah, I should check my encounters
Oh,
too.
no big deal. 258.
Nah, wow, that was like more than I had when I checked. But I'll have to check mine now because it's probably much more. Um. Okay, let's. I would check out the meme live, Sassy, but I am unfortunately not by myself. Um. But everybody else in chat, feel free to check that out. It's probably a really sick meme. No, Sassy has all the best memes. Sassy, if you want to post it in the meme part of the Discord, I'll check it out later. I would check it out if I were by myself, but unfortunately I'm not today. I mean, not unfortunately. Unfortunately for the meme. I love being with Avery. My choice would always be to co-stream with Avery.
Honestly, it's a lot more fun.
It is, right? It's so much fun to co-stream.
It's like, oh fuck, we've almost been live for 4 hours.
Yeah, exactly. I know. It's crazy good. Oh, I went to the wrong place. I did not mean to do that. I wanted to check.
Nora's at 270 now.
Ooh.
Damn.
Oof. Alright. I am at 221, so you have actually encountered more than I have at this point.
I think I just have found a really good spot of grass with with them.
Yeah. I'm still like wandering between. I'm in a really bad area for it too, I'll be honest. I'm in a really bad encounter area. If we do this, if we, which we are going to do this again, when we do this again, I'm gonna see if there's a better area to encounter Nickit in. Right like a larger grass area, because I might just move it from this early route to there. But if there isn't, then it's not a big deal. I'm fine, kind of.
Be what it is.
Yeah, I'm all right with being a little bit handicapped. It's not a big deal.
Cause you're playing against what's funny is I've been playing Pokemon since I was like 6, but I'm a noob. Like straight up, I'm a Pokemon noob because I'm like, I play the game and I beat it and then I don't worry about it anymore.
Well, that doesn't make you a noob. It just makes you a filthy casual. No, I'm just kidding.
It's so true, though.
I mean, yeah, but no, I mean, like, I don't, it's just, okay. I feel like I have to explain this because I think this is like a very like neurodivergent thing of me. But because really I only play like a very few games. And I mean, thankfully my PC will allow me to branch out. I'm gonna start actually playing SLY. But one of the things that I like to do about video games is I like to get super obsessive with them. So the few games that I have played and, like the few games that I play over and over again, I cycle through them and I go through like different phases and I just do different things with them. So like that's how I got into competitive breeding because I wanted to keep playing Pokemon over and over and over again, but the story was over and I didn't want to start over and play the story again. So I just started learning competitive breeding. Well, first I did shiny hunting and then I went to competitive breeding just because it was just something to do in the one game that I played.
Yeah.
And like it's the same thing with Animal Crossing. It's just like I would find new things to do. And New Leaf had like more fun things to do, like your villagers would play hide and seek with you, stuff like that. But like I'll do that in New Horizons too. Like I'll like make new challenges for myself if I get bored or things like that. Like I'll just find ways to like make the game last longer as an experience. Because like that's something that like my brain likes to do. I like repetitive things, especially if it's repetitive things, which is why I like breeding so much because it's just like the same few motions over and over again. And what I really want to do is I want to because one of the streamers that I watch is a Sly Cooper speedrunner. So he just does like a bunch of the speedruns. And he has like a whole community that I like want to join and I'm so excited to like be a part of. I gotta get good at the game first, rip. But like, that's something that like repetitiveness, that like ability to like get something new out of the game is something that is so interesting to me. that I can't wait to try it. I don't know. My like brain went like off the rails where I started talking about nothing. So
I'm the type of person where I get very obsessive about something, but I think the ADHD makes it so my attention span just doesn't last long enough. So like, I'll spend a week learning everything there is to know about X thing, and then I drop it and I go run away with something else, and then I come back to it like 2 months from then.
That's fair.
And that's why I don't finish video games, because I'll like get 80% of the way through and then be like, okay, I'm gonna go do something else now, and then I come back okay, so I beat Breath of the Wild.
Yeah.
I was literally 10 hours from the end of the game. I put it down. I picked it up a year later and finished it. Like, nice. That's just how I work. I don't know why.
That's fine. Well, actually, if you want to know how my neurodivergent brain works, okay, my first hyperfixation was Sonic the Hedgehog. I had that hyperfixation from like for like 10 years. From the time I was like 8 years old till I was 18. Well, all I like lived and breathed was like Sonic the Hedgehog. And my family was quite done with hearing about it. So, but yeah, so I just so that was all I lived and breathed for like many years. And then in high school, oh, that's way too loud. Sorry, let me fix that. I need to actually like focus on this for like 5 seconds. Oh, fuck you. That you're not doing what I want you to. Alright, there we go. Alright. And then, like, suddenly in college, I suddenly started to fixate on Sherlock Holmes. And that lasted for, I want to say maybe, like, 2 years, 3 years. And then after that, I fixated on, like, Inspector Morse and the, like, Inspector Lewis series, which is, like, a thing that nobody knows about. And then it was Game Grumps, and that lasted for like about 2 years. And then it was Good Omens, and that lasted for about a year, I think. And now it's SLY, which you know. And I had and like my brain was fighting with itself of whether it wanted to hyperfixate on Has-Been Hotel or SLY, and my brain finally picked SLY. So it took it to the top, and now we're here, or something like that. So now who knows how long I will be hyperfixated on SLY, but that's kind of like, and my brain, I am not medicated for whatever the hell is wrong with, quote unquote, wrong with me. So, you know, like, I switch hyperfixations a lot. And it's kind of stressful when I'm in between hyperfixations, because like my brain just doesn't know what to do with itself. I right? Like, I don't know. I guess because like part of my coping mechanism was I learned how to like see the world and deal with myself and the things that I was feeling through the lens of somebody else. Because if I could understand like how they, and I think this might be like partly my autism too, but I don't know. If I could like learn how they would deal with the situation, then I was able to deal with the situation. So that, I guess, because like, you know, I don't understand emotions and feelings really. I mean, like, I do, but like I don't. And so like those kinds of things can like be very challenging for me. So if I can puzzle out how somebody else handles the situation, then I can handle the situation better. And actually I did say this on the podcast, but when I was a little kid, when I was hyperfixating on Sonic, it helped me through a lot of early school, because my early school was shit. I had terrible teachers. I was bullied a lot, which, I mean, who wasn't? But, like, you know. it was terrible for me while it was happening. So, you know, I didn't do the WWJD. What would Jesus do? Mine was what would Sonic do in this situation, and
That's
and
so
it helped.
cute.
Thank you. But it helped a lot because I was able to just kind of like, you know, okay, this is a situation that's shit right now, but I can deal with it because Sonic would deal with it, you know, and it kind of just like gave me this like, you know, strength, I guess, to kind of like hold my head up high and just like keep going. Um, and I feel like a lot of my hyperfixations have like been indicative, not all of them, but some of them have been indicative of the time that of like the emotions that I was going through like in my life at the time. Like for example, my Inspector Morse thing, that character deals with depression and actually like, which is very weird for like a series that was like produced in the 80s, but like the character of Morse admits to his friend that he almost committed suicide, that he was close to committing suicide and just decided, you know, because of the situation that he was in, because he was abused by his stepmom, and just decided that he was going to live to spite her. And as someone who was going through depression at the time, it was very helpful to me to be like, oh yeah, you know, I can live to spite somebody else. I don't have to want to I don't have to die just because somebody hates me. You know, the best revenge is to have a better life. And I don't think I would have had the same mindset. I mean, I don't think I would have killed myself either, but I wouldn't have had that, you know, enlightening mindset without that character to show me that that's what could happen.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, those kinds of things. And Good Omens was in a time when I was just starting to really come out of my queer shell in a big way. Um, you know, I think that was the show that kind of made me realize, that was the show and the fandom for that matter, that kind of made me realize that like, hey, I'm not cis. And as weird as that is, um, so you know, like it's very indicative. And actually, funnily enough, SLY is kind of indicative of me like processing my trauma and my eating disorder that I've been going through. Um, because I project, yay! But there is no evidence for any of that in a video game character, but I made it happen. So so therefore it happened. um but yeah. So that's
But I think that that's a great way to deal with things, and I think for us neurodivergents, sometimes it's the easiest way to handle stuff is by understanding how other people would handle it or projecting your feelings. And Good Omens, that's why representation is so important, because sometimes you give vocabulary to people for things that they don't understand about themselves.
Yeah,
but I think for me, my hyperfixations are kind of like split into two camps. It's like, one are the hyperfixations that are definitely like, I don't want to call them an emotional crutch, but like that's the only word I can think of for it. There's like those ones, and then there's the ones where my brain just really needed something to chew on, because like ADHD is just characterized by like a lack of dopamine, and basically we need extra stimulation in order for our brains to work. So that's why they put you on stimulant medication. Because you'd think, hey, you're hyper. Why would I give you more hyper juice? That's why. But so I think like I really like to research stuff. Like,
oh, me like too.
Yeah, I love to look things up and just learn everything I can. But I have some hyperfixations, like Motionless in White. They're a metal band, and they're not particularly like they. At least like when I first started listening to them, they're not particularly like emotional. Like they're not a lot. One of their songs is called "Hate Fuck." Okay, like if that tells you anything. But they are one of those hyperfixations that like has helped carry me through a lot of my life. A lot of my life. And I, to this day, like, I'm looking up at my wall right now because I have too many signed posters from them because I
Aw,
bought
that's sweet,
too
though.
many VIP meet and greets
Aw.
from them. Um, can I tell you a story that's gonna sound like I'm bragging, but I promise I'm not?
No, please tell me your brag story.
Okay. Well, again, I promise this isn't a brag story. I just want to tell you this to like illustrate how important this band is to me. But so I started listening to Motionless in White when I was like 14. And so I've seen them live more times than I can count. And they're a smaller band, so it's like not expensive to get their VIP tickets. It's like, I don't know, like $50 to meet them, which is really cool. And so I've met them several times, and I'd given them a lot of fan art when I met them. And there was one time that they came to my hometown, which is weird because nobody ever comes here because I live in Fargo, North Dakota, but whatever. But they came here, and their lead singer recognized me. Like, he remembered me because I met them too many times. And I gave him the art, and he was like, I was hoping you were going to give us something, blah, blah, blah. And he was like, this would make a really cool t-shirt. I'd love to make a t-shirt with you. And I was like, yeah, okay, sure. You're saying that, like, to be nice, right? And he messaged me on Instagram and was like, no, I genuinely want to make that t-shirt with you. Here's what I'm thinking, blah, blah, blah. Here's my business email. Let's do this. And I was like, what the fuck?
Wow. Did you, please tell me you did it. Please tell me you did it.
I did. I actually have a picture of it on my Instagram.
Oh my god, that's awesome.
Basically, so they printed the t-shirt, they sold it on their their following tour, and they gave me free tickets to their Halloween show in Philadelphia because they're from Scranton, Pennsylvania. So like their big blowout hometown show was in Philly. And so I flew out to Philadelphia and got to like go backstage and like pick up my t-shirt and like hang out with them and talk to them for a little bit.
That's awesome.
It was literally the most fucked up experience of my life, like in the best way. But
that's
it was
so
very
cool,
weird. It was so fucking weird, but that's one thing. If any of you guys like metal music, Motionless in White, they are the sweetest, kindest, nicest guys. They are so inclusive. They wrote a song called Voices that's all about the LGBT community and like dealing with your inner demons and coming to accept yourself. And they're all straight, to my knowledge anyway. But they're very accepting, kind, nice gentlemen, and they're very talented, and I just want to plug them so hard because they're my favorite people on the face of planet Earth. So
Aww, that's so sweet.
But, yeah, there's a feel-good story for you. Thanks, Chris Motionless. You're amazing.
I love that. It's so good. That's so good and pure.
I literally cried.
Oh,
so hard.
I would have cried too. That's so good, though. That's such a good thing.
And I mean, that to be 100% clear to all of you, that was 100% like pure luck of me like getting into a band that was small enough for like that to happen. I am not important. I'm not bragging.
Yes, you are. You are important.
They are very involved in their fan base, and it's so sweet.
That is sweet.
Well, I mean, yes, but not like I'm not like best friends with them or any like this is not. You know what I mean?
It's still cool that it happened regardless, you know? Like, you don't have to be best friends with it. It's like, that happened. That was a thing that happened that you did.
It was fucked up. Like, that's the only way I can describe it is, holy
it's
shit,
amazing.
that was fucked up.
It's, like, super amazing, though.
But, right. To get back on track, I think that's why they have carried me through a lot. That happened, like, when I was an adult. But anytime that I had met them previous to that, they were very, very, very nice people. And I think very seldomly do you like hyperfixate on something to the point where like, because, well, I guess Twitch is kind of like that for me because Twitch kind of became like a hyperfixation of mine because I started watching this one Twitch streamer that I really like. Her name's Crystal. She's Simply Press Start. She's an Animal Crossing streamer. And I never expected that I would make so many friends by doing this. Like sometimes your hyperfixations lead to like really amazing things. So what I'm trying to say in this very roundabout rambly story is indulge your hyperfixations because sometimes you meet new amazing people through them and cool stuff happens.
It's true. Yeah, that's totally true. Yeah, I've met a lot of cool people. I've met a lot of friends who I still have, even though like, you know, the the fixation is over of the fandom that I met them through. I, we're still friends. My co-host, I met her through the Grumps fandom. Just, I'm not even like I watch the Grumps still, but I'm not super fixated anymore. But, still I'm here. And she's my podcast co-host. So, we're really good friends. I actually have to take a break really quickly. So I don't know if you also want to take a break, Avery.
Well, I think I'm gonna actually have to end stream.
Okay, that works fine. That actually works fine for me too.
I haven't fed my cats or my dog.
Yeah, we've been doing this a long time.
I haven't eaten yet today.
Oh no! Why did you not tell me that? Mama Sylvie would yell at you.
Make me not hungry, and then I forget to eat until they wear off, and then I'm like, wait a minute, why? Hungry.
Yeah, we have to. I think the next time we do this, we will plan a break at some point. Because I cannot. I, as the mom friend, cannot stand here while someone goes hungry. No, it is not allowed.
But I get too involved in our conversation because I have too much fun, and then I don't care about eating or being a human.
But I care. I care about you eating and being a human.
Well, I appreciate that.
But yes, all right. So thank you guys so much for coming to the stream. We definitely appreciate you. I should catch up with chat before we end. Sylvie, it's tomorrow and I lost the mask I was gonna give him. Oh no. That's so sad. Hopefully you'll find it.
302. Holy moly.
Boosh meme. Yeah, we get bots a lot in clock streams, but I'm quick to ban them. It is okay. Yeah, definitely ban the bots first of all. I'll do so. Yes. Meanwhile, my knee is in pain. Oh no, what did you do, Sassy? I put a pic of the gay cousin pin in Hive Mind chat. Yes, do it. One thing I do with most of my FNAF games is if I finish the game, I decide to do my own challenges. Like with FNAF 1, I was doing a no camera challenge. Yes, I think you were telling me that you do a lot of your own challenges in FNAF. That is really cool, Sassy. Yeah, so I gotta do that. I'll do that snuggle or skip while we are looking for somebody to raid. Speaking of metal music, DA Games is releasing his Among Us song next Monday. My basic news machine, it's weird. No, you're fine. That's awesome. DA Games has not made a song in a long time, so I'm psyched to hear something about him. Why am I weird screaming? You are in good company, my friend. You do not need to worry about that. You are in good company. Alright. Yes, let's find somebody to raid.
You know, it'd be funny, and tell me no if you don't want to. I think it'd be funny if we both raided Allie, because she's live right now.
Okay, who is Allie?
Blood Honey, sorry.
Oh, yes, Blood Honey. Yeah, we can do that. As soon as Google Chrome decides it wants to fucking work for me, please. Oh my god. You gotta be kidding me, dude. Oh, we love this. I might just have to fucking reload it, which is such a shame. I don't want to. I have way too many tabs open. Oh my god. Alright, I'm force quitting. Google Chrome. Because Google Chrome is being a nightmare. Oh, there we go. Which means I also left the call. So poor Avery is like, oh my god, what happened? Because I also left the call. So if you guys are in her chat, just tell her what happened. Tell her that's why that happened. And tell her I'm going back into Discord right now, so I'll be back in the call soon. Why? Why does it now? All right, you know what? I'm going to restore the pages because this is ridiculous. Okay. So where is my Discord tab now? I don't want addictive gaming music. I don't want this. Where's my Discord tab? All right, let's see. Can I open Spaces? Because that's how I'm gonna find it. Are you kidding me right now? Yeah, open Discord. Hello. Oh, do I really have to? Oh no. Because I don't know my Discord login. Are you fucking serious? I'm not allowed to have Discord on my computer now? Oh my god, are you serious? I don't know why it's doing this. Alright, well anyway, this is a trash mess. Oh my god, this is a trash mess. Alright, I have to fucking get back to Twitch. Oh my god. Discord is taking forever. Alright, I have to get back to... At least is this looping? Yeah. Alright, now it's looping. Now we loop. Alright, this is my ending song anyway. Alright, wait. Am I back? Am I back in the call is the question. Am I back in the call? Oh, I'm back in the call! Oh my god, that was such a fucking nightmare. Am I back in the call, finally?
Yes.
Alright, oh my god, that was such a nightmare. What is wrong? Alright, I cannot wait to get a new computer is all I'm saying. Oh my fucking god, alright. Alright.
I already raided Allie because I had started the raid and then you glitched out of
okay,
Discord.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay. Alright, that's totally fine. Okay. I'm so sorry for keeping you then, Avery. I will let you go.
Fine. No, don't even worry about it.
But yeah, I will let you go. I'm gonna do my Allie raid. Yeah.
Well, thank you. Super fun, and I love you, and I definitely want to do this again, or even if we just want to talk on Discord calls, because this was great. Yes. And I had a lot of fun.
Yeah, I had fun too. Yay! Okay, everybody in my chat, say bye, Avery. Bye, Avery. Bye. All right. Bye, hun.
Bye. Love you. Have a good night.
Love you. You too. Bye. Okay. We are disconnecting from the Discord call. Yay. All right. Now we can finally raid, guys. Thanks for everybody who stuck around through that mess. Oh, and then I forgot to do the snuggle or skip. A crewmate, imposter, or a Freddy Fazbear. I would... I think I would rather snuggle a crewmate / imposter. Let's be honest. Alright. My darlings, my lovely darlings, thank you for saying bye, Avery. Sassy, I'm sure they appreciate that. She appreciates that. Alright. I almost typed in Avery. I'm dumb as fuck. Avery's not streaming anymore. What am I talking about? Alright. So I don't have to worry about how loud this is anymore. We can play fucking Nightclub at top volume, bitches. Which which we are gonna do while I put us into a raid. So yes, please stick around for our Blood Honey raid. I will give you guys some raid messages, some sick ass raid messages. Yeah, that's what happened to my knee. What did I miss? Oh no. So during our Thanksgiving dinner, my cousin knocked me over and it hurt my knee like hell. So sometimes when I straighten it out, it shoots a surge of pain through it. Oh my god, I'm so sorry that happened. Jeez. I really am. That sucks. Excuse me, I would like to play the SLY nightclub theme. There we go. Alright. Let me, I'm gonna put on my ending screen. We are gonna do some raid messages. Please stick around, guys. Alright. I will see you for the next stream. Bye, guys.